Welcome to my stream, where knowledge reigns supreme. Calm and collected, I'm about to go live.
Fixerbot says.
Welcome. Stream starts in 5 minutes.
Gonna teach you something new. Learning, hacking, exploring. There's so much we can do. Feel the excitement as we dive into uncharted lands. New discoveries await in this digital wonderland. Together we'll unravel the secrets. All along the code, no limits, no boundaries. All knowledge will explode. Welcome to my stream, where the fire of knowledge burns bright. Chat with me, let's embark on this journey of delight. From the basics to superpowers, we'll learn and grow in this stream of knowledge. Together we'll grow.
T-minus 4 minutes.
Welcome to my stream, where knowledge reigns supreme. Calm and collected, I'm about to go live, you know what I mean. Got high expectations, gonna teach you something new. Learning, hacking, exploring. There's so much we can do. Feel the excitement as we dive into uncharted lands. New discoveries await in this digital wonderland. Together we'll unravel the secrets. All along the code, no limits, no boundaries. All knowledge will explode. Welcome to my stream, where the fire of knowledge burns bright. Chat with me, let's embark on this journey of delight. From the basics to superpowers, we'll learn and grow in this stream of knowledge. Together we'll grow. Welcome to my stream, where knowledge reigns supreme. Calm and collected, I'm about to go live, you know what I mean. Got high expectations.
Stream about to start. 1 minute left.
Something new, learning, hacking, exploring. There's so much we can do. Feel the excitement as we dive into uncharted lands. New discoveries await in this digital wonderland. Together we'll unravel the secrets. All along the code, no limits, no boundaries. All knowledge will explode. Welcome to my stream.
welcome in. So, today I have been preparing a bit. So, actually, I could have started even more than an hour earlier, but I've been installing full Kali on, let's see if it wanna flip, this one. So it is just about finished, and this is VMware. Because yesterday I tried installing it on Proxmox directly, and it failed. Like several times. But I kind of worked around it in some way there. So we're going to try on Proxmox again. And if it works, then we're good. But otherwise we have a backup to transfer this new fresh Kali installation. Because I do have the one that we did the other day. So let's see. This Kali. So this is imported from VMware, and I remember saying it said it was full on VMware.
Viveka says hello.
Hi, welcome in. So it said that it was full 21 gigs of 50. But when I tried updating it yesterday, I was like, oh, out of space? Okay, how come? So it suddenly said it was, what was it, like 46 of 48 gigs full. So something a little bit odd happened there. And I don't know if it's like files in the image. It had a lot of snapshots. It might have been merged in there in some other way, and Proxmox didn't know how to handle it, maybe? I don't know. Anyway, this should be like a finished setup on this one now. So it's just Kali. Also, I'm thinking it might have been problems because I used the same name, but I did manage a net install of
Viveka
Kali.
says, how do I change volume? I'm not good at computers.
Am I in low volume? I don't know.
Panatone
So,
says.
if you're...
This is some interesting grass you're touching.
Oh? It's not updated, the title? Is it better? Yeah, it's not the IRL stream today. So didn't I update the title? So first of all, if you're the volume and you're in YouTube, so let's hop over to YouTube. Of course, on computers you always have this volume. On PCs, on Windows. Quite limited there.
Okay, there we go. It's updated. Had to refresh.
Ah, okay. So you were already in there in the channel. Maybe? Anyway, let's go for YouTube here. So, if we hop to the channel here, we hop to this. We have the volume here too.
Winroth.
Okay, so I can
Translated from Slovenian.
make the volume higher. Yeah. And if I'm very quiet, tell me. I'll try and fix the setup. So how you doing, Panda? Everything good? And in YouTube, Viveka and Bombaclat. Hello. And people lurking are also very welcome. So, yeah, so I did install Kali twice here. I've removed it because I wanted to... also, I had to reset this one to the snapshot that we had taken afterwards, though I had not done anything different. So it was like odd and booted to command line. So I was we just rolled back here to this image. So we're going to make a new installation, make a new VM and see if it works. And meanwhile, I'm going to export this image that is just Kali fresh installed. We're not going to install the VMware tools on it or anything. I'm just going to shut it down here after the installation. We can log in, it seems to be working fine. And it's full install of Kali. I want all the tools. And I also use the same settings as our old VM here. This is one that we already exported. So this one, we should be able to just go export to OVF. And the difference here is, as you might see, it is 300 gigabyte hard drive on this one. So let's call this one Kali 300 GB, right? So we can differentiate between this and the other one that we already did, which would probably also be here. So yeah, we also exported the Windows 10 one and imported. So the importing seems to be working fine. I don't know why this more complicated VM had some problems. Anyway, it's very nice to be able to have your Kali VM up without it taking all the resources from my PC. It's very nice. I don't have to worry about having Discord on because stream will crash. So, let's hop back to the screen. Will be exported and will take some time. And meanwhile, we'll do something else that takes a bit of time, installing Kali, right? So we have an image, we have everything set up. We're going to install it on this only node we have so far. Create VM. And let's call it 200, so we have a bit of distance to the others. I'm thinking we can learn how to change the number on this one if we want to, just to do it. Also, I'm thinking one problem that I'm having with this Kali VM, which is actually started right now, and I'm connected. It is over here, so we can full screen this easily. This is my problem here. So I want to grow this one, this disk. I increase the size available there for it. We have free space, but as we have these tiny partitions, or I guess it's just probably one partition with this in it. This is a boot bit of it. So we should probably like leave some space at the start. When we make the Linux, maybe we should do the partitioning manually. Because I want this partition to be the last one on the disk, not the first one. As you can see, I'm trying to change the size of it, and it should automatically here say the maximum size I can grow it to, and it's the same as it is. If anyone has any tips here, that's why we're starting this in this. So we could just make a new partition. We could mount it at some place on the drive. I don't want that. I want one partition. I don't want any odd limits for size, you know. Just have it as one. The other stuff is just old, according to me at least. If you listen to the Kali Linux installation, it says like for new users to use one partition. I don't agree. So let's quit this. So here we can also see that we have our drive here. Yeah, it's 44. So I managed to get it down 2 gigs by clearing out some apt cached stuff. And it's snowing outside. Seriously, do you believe it? It's snowing today in Stockholm. And it is like... It's 3 degrees plus, so it's melting on when it hits the ground, but it's still snowing, like constantly snowing. It's spring now. I don't want
sitting
snow.
here wearing shorts and a t-shirt.
Yeah. Okay. So I gotta show you how it looks. Let's see. Let's grab the camera. Irene. Yeah, Panda. I'm so jealous. I'm so jealous of your weather. But I like Sweden too, so... So I think it started, probably. Oh, let's grab my phone. Let's open Irene.
It went from cold to shorts weather.
Yeah. So let's see if you can see stuff. Doo-doo. Come on. Green. Oh. So, didn't it start up? So wrong start menu here popping up. I don't want Kali's menu. Yeah, it has started. So why not? So it's black. This is quite odd. Come on. You should be connected.
26C in my house when I got home yesterday. Had to turn on the AC for a bit.
So it's 27 in here in the room. Yes, I don't know. Usually it's just good connecting. I don't know why. Very interesting. So maybe the app is on in that one, and we're actually, yeah, that's the reason. Okay. So we were actually on the microscope, no, on the secondary cam. So let's see if you can see what I see now. Yeah. So here we have snow. I don't know if you can see the snow. Yeah, you think so? So there's a bit of snow on the trees.
Whoa.
And this morning it was actually snow on the roof when I woke up. So it has been snowing. So it doesn't look very cold, right? But it's still snow. And the trees, I guess they get... It's not that like... the heat is not transferred very well. So it stays for a bit. And then it melts. I guess I'm happy it's not -10 or anything like that. Because I guess north of Sweden they probably still have that. Yeah, let's get started. So I'm kind of thinking, instead of using this VM that I have used for over a year, I was thinking of just making a fresh one anyway. So the only things I'm really interested in this one is my history files. That's the only thing. Of course, I also have the VPN files. I also have like logs from machines, scripts, tools, all of those things. But we could just zip that. And I think I tested this already, but let's test it again. So we have the Kali desktop. Let's just grab any image here and just drag it here. You see? So we don't have any problems transferring stuff. So what could we possibly grab from this one? Let's click here. Let's make it big again because I can't see anything. And let's go for, well, this is the home directory, right? We would need to zip it because Defender will go crazy on stuff that I have here, right? It will say this is dangerous. Let's zip some stuff later. Let's get the VM set up and started first. For now, I just want to make a test for a file. So let's make, let's do Python. No, that's not the right one. PyTools. I just sorted and everything here. So we want to drag one of these files. I don't care which one. Test will be safe because it won't think that. I think it's like I saved this because of the date. I can see when I started doing Python, kinda. So let's see if we can drag this out to the desktop. It actually disappeared. Because it's here, okay? No, it doesn't wanna. So we could drag files in, but dragging them out is more complicated maybe. So I haven't tested this yet. This is the first time. So we just set up this... I don't know if I checked the button. There's a special thing you should do that I have not done. Because it just works, I was like, oh, it already works, right? You don't want to do stuff if you don't have to, but maybe we will need to. We can just upload the files to another machine too. Let's pull it back there. For now, I'm kind of thinking we'll close this one down so we don't use all the resources. As this one is using 8 gigs of this machine, right? Of its RAM, and it only has 16. Is allocated that at least. I need to learn more about Proxmox memory too, because I think it can be more flexible. Come on. So I think I had got this waiting for display 1 before. Shouldn't I be able to just X? Yeah, it's just slow. So we're making our new one. Let's just click it again so you all can see. Now all the VMs we already have here, they're closed down. We can see they're gray on the side. And to make a new one, we can really be anywhere here. And we just click this button on the very top, create VM. And then we get to decide which node. So if we had several computers with Proxmox installed that were all in this data center, then we could have used another one here. But now we only have this PVE. And the ID, let's set it to 200 again. It is just the listing here to make it a bit top from the Windows machines that we already added. I'm thinking, should we call it like Proxly, like half of Proxmox, half of Kali? So I don't want to use the same name again, but I don't want to be too funny. We could call it anything. What should we call the VM? Kali 2 is too boring for me. Yeah, I'll go with Proxly. Very stupid name. I'll probably regret it later. What do you think? Then we have uploaded a few images, and I added more. I had Debian already downloaded, so I thought, why not upload that one too? Oh, it's a 0 bytes, so it failed somehow. And then I uploaded the netinst here. But I realized later when I run this that you can't do full install of Kali, which is what I always do from this image. So I did install Kali from this, it crashed. Or it just froze forever. When I did this one, it also crashed, but I could work around it by not doing the copy file steps and going all the other steps and then ending with a file, and then it worked. So maybe we can do this here too, if it stops again, or maybe we're just lucky. Using a different name and stuff, you know. This is 13 gigs, so I thought though that you would be able to use a net installation and select full Kali. I'm disappointed by that you can't. So we'll just install graphics card. I did select Spice last time first, and I'm not going to do that now. Let's see if this helps. Making something different. And the disk size, I want it to be 300. That's why we have the backup. It is currently exporting. It's almost finished. So it would probably be quicker to just import that one now. But we're going to do this and see. We want to test stuff, you know, and learn. 300 gigs. No other special settings. Next, CPU, we want it to have... I do think I have like this on the other one. But I don't know. I think I did this last time. Let's try this. I think these are easy to change afterwards too, what you want. Let's also make sure that it has enough memory. So we're going to give it 8. Now this is the interesting bit here. Minimum memory. So we can set it to have another minimum. But I don't know how it works yet. 192, thank you. 8 times 1024. So, network. And we're quite happy with the defaults. And 2 cores, 2 sockets, and the default choices for most things, but the size of the memory and the hard drive. And we left it as a display default this time. One thing I know that we need to add, because it will not start the Kali installation if we don't have an audio card. So we're going to go here to the machine we're making and wait for it to finish. It will be quick. There. We click hardware and we're going to add just a audio device.
Carta250133 says,
oh, it's already
see a few
deleted.
viewers on stream, boo.
Sorry, people.
Remove the space at XT4Z3CRM.
So this is using Spice though, and we have not enabled Spice. So we'll see what it says now when we start it. It has the CD in the drive. Here, let's see. ISO, Kali Linux, 2024 installer, everything, AMD 64 ISO. So it is there. Let's just start it and see what happens. We could actually do this. Start no VNC and click the little start now button, and we can see everything from the start. And we can see error failed. Yeah, so I kind of think that I do have to. I think it's that we added the audio device, and since that requires Spice, I think that's the problem, and I kind of solved it like this before. Oh right, previously I have actually set this to, well, let's do 64 this time. Maybe we want to do dual monitor. We could try that later. So this is the only thing I didn't put higher before, so let's try that. Clipboard default. So it's not started, so this will be done at once, and then we go to options and Spice enhancements, and we need to click this one too. Or maybe we shouldn't do this now. If we do this, what happens? We need to install this one too, and this is what I did not do on the other machine, and I could still drag files there. So, and also if I'm talking too quickly for someone, I know that some people don't know English, you know, as their first language, and I know I can speed up sometimes, so just tell me to slow down. I can do that. Yeah, let's just see if we can start it now. I'm sure it will start. And let's go Spice. And this will download a file that I auto open with this, and we can see the graphical install here. We can also like make it full screen so we can see better. So a little Kali installation. I haven't done this a lot of times in recent, like 24 hours or at all. So the export is just about finished, by the way, so we could import that and it will probably be quicker than this. But I want to install it in Proxmox. That would be better than to have an exported one from VMware. That's definitely not as good. So we want English language, but I'm in Sweden, so location is Sweden. There's no locale for that. My keyboard is Swedish. So, yeah, just to hop back here, it is still almost finished. Nothing much happening. Detecting network hardware. So if you have not installed Kali before, these bits are kind of quick, but then it comes to a long like installing software section. So we called it Proxly because it's Kali on Proxmox, right? So let's go for this one. It will have a unique name on the network and no domain name. I guess we go for fix it here then. It says, as I'm trying to, or should I go Kali? We can still use Kali. It won't matter with the username. So if I don't use Kali, I will be like, so what did I use for username? Not being able to log in. That's not very smart, is it? So typing carefully here so I don't miss when I'm not gonna look at password in text. because I don't use password on those, but it's not a secret one really. So here we have the guided entire disk. This is what I'm thinking now. We don't want the actual Kali partition to be at the very top of the disk and have the boot partition underneath. We want it the other way around. So the installer can guide you through partitioning a disk using different standards schemes, or if you prefer, you can do it manually. With the guided partition, you will still have a chance later to review and customize results. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking we'll do guided, and we will see if we need to go back and change it. So we want to use this full drive. So we don't want any separate, but so this is where it says recommended for new users. I definitely don't want separate partitions. And it's not a small disk. I don't want to say something about where the partitions are put. So we will see. Yeah, this is not what I want. So I want to change the positioning on these. I want the swap to be first. Now we can see easily that it is a swap, and we can also see the sizes that it's made. So let's actually write this down on paper. So it's making a 8.6 gig swap and putting it after the primary. Which is nice and logical. It's just if you want to grow it. I don't think we will ever need to grow this one though. I can't imagine us filling up 300 gigs, but that's now. And then I install something giant thingy, and I'm like, why didn't I do that? You know? And 313.5 gig. So it's X4, of course, and the other one is swap. And that's of course the root. This is of course the primary. Logical. That's why it looks like 3
Bomaclaw says TOTO
partitions.
Bree Jaggy Tilbacks.
Hello there. Welcome back. Everybody's welcome here. Let's see. Let's check these out. We don't want to save these. We want to undo changes to partitions. And finish? No, we need to go back. Let's actually click with the mouse here. So we're at partitioning disks here now. So let's run this again. And
Bomaclaw says, Bomaclaw, what are you doing?
we are installing Kali Linux on a Proxmox server. So this is a virtual machine that
Bomaclaw
is
says
running
this looks
on
advanced.
this machine. Okay, it's not very advanced. This is just a Linux, Debian Linux server that is, you just run and boot on an installation CD for this, that you download off the internet for free. And then you can add computers by the create VM button. So it's very, very simple, really. And when you have created a VM, you connect a, I can show you here. We can upload here ISO images. We just boot on one of those to install an operating system. So it is really very, very simple. And we can select a file from our hard drive here and upload it. So that's how easy. That's how easy it could be now. So the thing is now that we need to partition this. So I guess I will go back again And I will actually go to the tech disks because we need to go further back. The tech disks. I know it's tiny now, right?
Bomba
So
Claus
let's make
says
it
CC
mega big.
Senorita.
So
Bomba Claus says okay, I understand.
So I can't do anything. Write changes to disk is nothing. So I have to click here. You selected entire device to partition. You creating a new partition table. Notice that you will not be able to. Yes, we want to create a partition table. So yeah, now we're back to where we want to be. So we have a lot of free space on this disk. On this, we want to create. I guess it requires a tiny swap. I've seen that before from Linux. You know, it needs it. So we want information instead. So here we have 0, 1, 0, 2, 1, 2, 3, 3, 6, 1, 8.2, 9.1. We go back and logic volume. I'm just reading up here. So we click here again, and now we're going to create a partition. And it had like 8. I'm thinking we can give it like, you can even get 10 gigs. So 10 gigs, and this will be swap. And we'll see if this works. And this is illogical because I want to be able to grow this. Yeah, we could also do that, right? So we could have created the other one first and put it at the end. That's very nice of it. Choose whether you want the partition to be created at the beginning or at the end. So what I'm thinking is, will it also require space for something else? We try this, we see if it works. If it doesn't work, so this is not the root. This is use as swap. There. It's not bootable. We're done with that partition. Thank you. Now we're going to make a primary partition of the rest of it. So create a new partition with the rest of it, which is primary. And this will be the X4 mounted on root. And the reason why we don't want like a separate different directories, then you would have to, like, let's say that you have a special one for one directory and it fills up, then you're like, oh, we have to extend that one then, or it's a mess. It's better to have one big disk and you can just put your files there, no worries. Until it's all filled up. That's much nicer. So we're done with this partition. And we should have filled the whole disk up. So we're finished partitioning. So the only thing we did, we just changed this from 8.6 to 10 because it was easier to type, right? And so from what I wrote on my pad, we just swapped it around. And we didn't have to say any of those complicated numbers either and calculate the size ourselves. It's nice and smart. So we're finished. We have the same partitions, they're just reversed in order. So we have the primary partition where we can later grow it easier. If we make it like 400 gigs later or whatever. If you continue, the changes listed below will be written to the disk. And this is of course a virtual disk. So partition 2 and a 5. So that's why it's called what it's calling them. So yes. It's a bit interesting what numbers it chooses, right? For the drives, for the disks, for the partitions. So I guess the first one would actually be 1, and 5 would be within 1 then. Because it is a logical, it's just a bit of an actual partition. And there's a limit on how many actual partitions you can have. That's why you have logical ones. So we installing the base system, we'll get some questions again, and after that it will be going for some time. So we probably will start doing something then. We could use I still have my VM on my local machine, the VMware one. It is done, by the way, with export. So we could just start this Kali, which is fully functional. Yeah, we could export the data from this machine too. As this is virtualized from my PC, it would be easier to transfer the files to my PC, I'm thinking. And we can just share a folder with it. I think we can go VM settings and fix that. So, where do we have shared folder? Shared folders disabled, always enabled. Users via downloads. Let's change this one. We want it to be like H. Let's browse and let's make a directory. Oh gosh, this browser is horrible. I won't be sad to say bye-bye to VMware as much as possible. So let's make a new folder in H here. Let's call like files from Kali, and we're going to make an exception here for Defender, so it won't delete stuff. So we're going to make that now. Let's see. I'll just go to settings here. And update and security. Security. And let's see. It's never the first choice you do, right? I guess it's threat protection. And we want to change the settings for it. Not scan option, settings for it. And folder access exclusions there. And we have to approve. And then we're going to add a folder, which is H. And what did I call it? From Kali? File from Kali. So now this, we won't get a million pop-ups about you have viruses in this backup data from Kali, right? So, and we select that. This is where we will share. So, how will this be accessed? I'm interested in how. It is done, by the way, so let's hop back here, and we want everything. So I usually click all of these because I'm kind of thinking this will be everything including these, but you never know how the person who made this thought. Maybe they won't include these. So anyway, I'm going with the default on UI. So we want all the tools, all the things, so we can play with all the things. And it is getting files from the ISO, so it's not that slow. It's just its own hard drive. but it will probably take some time. So let's go back to this. H file from Kali. How will I see this in the machine when we boot it? We will see. So most things I have running here are for the stream. These are for the stream, but I have this too, so I'm actually going to just close this card, because we're starting a local VM and it will require resources from my computer, and that could be a bit tough on it. So let's see, how many tabs? No, we just have like one page of tabs. It's not that horrible. So we can just start this now. And I'm curious about this directory. I might actually rename it, but it's too much mess now to do it. We're gonna start the Kali VM, and it's this one, not the one we just made and exported. We could copy the files to knock on the door. Yes, love. So my kid's computer didn't start. That's an important thing, right? Yeah. Let's check the status of this. So it's starting, moved on to installing everything. So it's uninstalling, unpacking, installing, unpacking, installing. So it will go for quite some time here, and hopefully not pause for infinite times, because that's what it did before. So now we have the change of not using the same name as the other machine. And as the other machine stopped working, and I had to use the snapshot to restore it, I think it might have done something, like something odd on it. So this one is just Kali. There. So how is it shared, the folder? What is file system? It's all of the file system, right? I don't really use the GUI, okay? I admit it. I'm not comfy with the GUI. But I'm thinking that they will have put this in an easy C space like here. But it's not. Oh. This is definitely not that. Let's put a file in there. Come on. Oh, it's just in the middle. I'm not used to Proxmox or Spice, I guess. Just being in the middle there. So let's put a file there. Let's just make a little hello. And save as this is the file. Let's do .txt, I guess, and let's save it in the little folder, because I'm assuming it is already on and mounted. Am I assuming wrong? Update available. Yeah, so I have it. Epic start automatically because there are free games on Thursdays, you know? And I grabbed them for my kids and myself, though I never play any games. I don't have time, do I? I did play a bit of games, though. So, I should know the alphabet, right? F is not at the end of the alphabet. So, there. And as we can see, these are very old. I should have removed them. Let's do the normal thing and actually go to terminal, and maybe you know what I was thinking. Maybe we can just find this file if it is mounted somewhere. So if we like find and I was looking for Rocky there. Oopsie. And I forgot the file. Let's see here. So I'm just looking for the file. So this is the file. No other files will be called this is a file. This is the file, right? We could also do type, but this will be good enough, I think. If it is there, it will be found. Should be kind of quick. If it is mounted on here, isn't that what it does with this? We could always look at it and find it. So, how does it work then, the shared folder? Is it not like a directory on it's on both, right? So VM. So there we can see, by the way, that it has a sound card. So why would I want to look at this? Here we can see that there are snapshots here, right? Let's hop back to the settings, and I was in the options on shared folders, and shared folders, expose your file and programs in the virtual machine. This may put your computer and your data at risk. Only enable shared folders if you trust the virtual machine and with your data. And this is my machine. So, disabled, always enabled, enable until power off or suspend. Yeah, so I have it always enabled now, which I would think would mount this on the disk. Why is it named downloads? Files. Well, let's go annoying on it. Just so it might be this that it uses, and I would probably not find downloads, right? We could also add more ones. Maybe this is better, and we can just add like it something else. Well, let's actually do this. Let's delete this. Yes, and let's add a new one with the same name and path, because we already have that one accepted, you know? I don't want to do that mess again. So we're only going to use this to grab all the data from the home directory. Host path name. And next, enable this share. And it's not supposed to be read-only. There. So this is read-only then. No, it's not. It's... I don't know. Let's just run the same command again, just to make sure it's not changed. So just to test this, that this functionality works as it should, we should be able to see a lot of PI files. But we only see one. Okay.
Opinion says.
Hi, Fixit.
Hi, welcome in, Opinion. Welcome in. So, obviously, it's not doing all of the disk. So what did I do? So let's. I messed with my history. This will be fun. Grab. Find. Let's see how many finds I've done. Because my history is long now. Yeah, we didn't do type. So have I ever done anything else that's significantly different? No. So if we start at the root, we should get all the things. And this gave one file. So type F. And suddenly I'm like, what's up? So it's not like we don't have PI files. And I did do this. And if we just run the same in this directory, we don't find anything.
A Windows 11 recovery USB should not take an hour to make. Consider it's a bloody USB 3 memory stick I'm using. Windows is such an awful OS, it amazes me the amount of people that make excuses for Microsoft.
Yeah, I guess it's just easy to use Windows, right? Because everybody does it. But Microsoft had made problems for themselves now, right? Because I'm quite into computers, you could say, right? And I don't have a
It's not
computer that
even
you can
easy
run Windows
anymore.
11 on. I mean, I don't have any computer. The only computer in the whole house that can run Windows 11 is my kid's laptop, and that's really old.
0 day
So I don't know why.
3301 says,
Oops.
Phew, Microsoft. Translated from Spanish.
Yeah, so I'm very interested to see what happens. Will a lot of people leave Microsoft and hop over to Linux? That would mean a lot of changes in the world, you know. And also, I heard someone talking about, yeah, so gaming for Linux, it's growing, you know? People can play games. That's been Windows' big thing. So you can only play games on Windows, you know? So if they stop
Opinion
that...
says,
I love how the global elite constantly praise their CEO, and yet I think he is trash compared to Gates or even Barmer.
Okay. I haven't heard of that, though. I don't even know who the CEO of Microsoft is. Though I heard the name the other day in like news, but I don't remember it. So...
I love how the global elite constantly praise their CEO, and yet I think he is trash compared to Gates or even
I'm sorry,
Barmer.
I just enabled the it should not abort me for the TTS. That's why I reread the latest message there. Yeah. So how VMware shared. Let's do like workstation.
Satya Nadella.
translated from Indonesian.
Okay. The reason I don't remember is that I'm not that
3301
interested.
says,
It's just
I
a
hope,
person
but no chance.
in a company
We
that
need
I'm not.
Excel and macros to get hacked, so we keep Microsoft me. Cyber9 Cyberpep.
VMware Workstation shared folder. Linux. So, what is shared folder? How do I mount? I'm kind of thinking that it should be mounted automatically. Am I stupid thinking that? Do I have to mount it? So, let's check the directory, because the search didn't work as I expected it to. Oh, I'm on the wrong keyboard, or in the wrong window. No, I failed. CD. Oh. What did I know now? So let's just CD this. I was
Proxmox
too much on
support arrived.
Windows.
How can I help Paul?
Yeah, so it's not actually Proxmox, it's VMware right now, because I clicked the shared folder and I thought it would mount it automatically. So there's nothing here. So where could it possibly be if it's already mounted? And it is not. Do we have to do it ourselves? Let's see what they say.
You'll have to mount it manually.
Why? I mean, I asked for a shared folder.
Pretty sure.
Yeah, it's just odd. Unsuccessfully shared VMware tools for Ubuntu. Everything seems to work fine, but share folder were not mounted automatically. How do I get them to work? If I run, let's see the answers instead for what they didn't
I
manage
had
to
to on
do.
VBox.
Okay. Most other answers are outdated for Ubuntu. Try sudo fuse host. Hello other. Oh my goodness.
This is for guest editions ISO.
Guest additions ISO? I don't know what you mean. This is just to share files from my Kali VM. Because I want to make a backup of the files that I use. We could do it on Proxmox too, though. So let's, though it's nice to know on both. So actually, I used this before. I don't think it was this complicated.
You want to mount it in FS Share? Then I need to make an entry in etc/tab.
I don't know. I don't know how it's sharing it. I thought it would automatically mount whatever it was, you know? So let's go back and let's actually see if we have any VMware.
Okay, so a transient or persistent folder will need to be manually mounted.
Yeah, it seems. So, share, folder, 2020. We can also make the search more like VMware. This is the old search.
I think an Ubuntu guest sometimes mounts for you
Kali.
depending what mood it's in lol.
What's Ubuntu guest? It's something in Ubuntu then that does stuff that you don't have control over.
0day3301 says, I just for the VMware ISO, then it isn't /media/.
No, it's no ISO. We're going to save our data from the drive out
as in
to
a guest VM on your host.
the PC. So the funny thing is that some people call host the VMs are hosts, and some people then this is a guest and the main computer is the host. Yeah, it's a bit messy. So I agree that host should be the
Ubuntu
main
VM,
computer.
I mean guest running Ubuntu.
The host with the guests, you know, it's logic. But I don't run Ubuntu, so I don't plan to. I run Debian in Kali. So let's see here. I think Ubuntu isn't that more like UI stuff, and I think the UI stuff is messy. But I have started it, I've installed it, I did use it a little. I tried a lot of different distros before, but
Right, so
right
like
now.
I said, you will need to mount manually.
Yeah, so do you have the command or should I Google? Where to find the shared folder? This is exactly what I'm looking for. So Linux version machineware workstation.
Sudo mnt.
Translated from Haitian Creole.
Player has option to pick Windows folders shared.
To mount.
But in Kali's share folder should be present in HDFS. Mount access, but it's empty. I'm stuck there. You
Sudo
need to
to
learn
unmount.
that on Linux there are directories and not the Windows system folders, which is not the same thing. So, directories is what we use on Windows too. So what is this person talking about? So if you're running Linux, use corrector. So this person, yeah. So if there was a minus there,
List just
I'm
follow a
getting
document
annoyed.
because you have to mount it to something, a folder.
0day3301 says, NAS IP /share on server /mnt/nfs share nfs defaults user
Yeah,
rw
so-
relay time 00.
City. Yeah, we already there, or we were. if the folder is missing.
Opinion says.
Sudo.
Yeah, just get a document fix IT.
But I'm reading. I'm reading what to do here. You're distressed, people. Take it easy, chat. Take it easy, guys. So, VMHGFS fuse. So I don't run commands, I don't know exactly what they do. And the whole point of doing it is to learn to, right? Because I could it used to work, so I don't know why it doesn't work anymore.
What are you ruminating about?
What? There's a 10-minute video that goes through it. So I want to know how it works. I don't want to know a command to write in the prompt, you know, that's not what I'm going for. Recording this, the shared folder.
Mount the share now, damn it, lol.
My god. I'm getting tummy pains from laughing too much. So let's hop back and see what we're actually doing, right? So we are doing stuff here too. It's still working, and it has not stopped. It has not stopped. So yesterday I had problems. It stopped just in the middle of everything. So I'll pull it onto this screen so I can see. I'm gonna rebuild this setup a bit. I didn't do it yesterday. I didn't have time. I'm gonna like move the monitor holders to the right so I can fit an actual bigger screen on that one, because it's on the end of the desk and it only fits a tiny screen, so I want a wider one. So just to generally hop between different subjects that have nothing to do with each other, I just dragged this to the other screen, that's why. So I can keep an eye on it, what's happening. So yeah, I was just explaining about these. This is the one that's running, and it's called Proxly because it's a Proxmox with Kali. Horrible, right? It's so horrible that no, that's what it's called. We'll have to live with it. No one gave me a better suggestion. So that
I'm
one's
rebuilding
running
now. Still waiting for Windows to create the startup disk I only need because of their obsession with DRM, and which I will only need just in case. I have modern IT. Hate.
Oh. So what Windows version are you using? So what I'm thinking is that we have the exact same data on this one, so we could start this VM instead.
The worst one ever made.
11.
The latest
So
one.
I'm never gonna install it. That's kind of fact, because there's too much crap in there, right? And also I don't have any computers that can do it. I just told you, I don't have any computers that are new enough to be able to run Windows 11. So I can't. So the options are doing other stuff. So this is a directory that is shared, and I tried searching for this file because I thought it was automatically mounted. So I'm thinking, let's like docs instead. VMware. Because I want to know not click this, type this. I want to know this is how it works. This is how we thought. This is what you should do for this reason. And this is why we didn't do this automatically. When you already approved to do it. So workstation, and also I think it acts differently since Broadcom VMware. Shared folder, wasn't that the name of it? VMware Docs, enable shared folder for a virtual machine. Yeah, that's it. That's the problem. So we click the link to an actual page, and that's what we got. So maybe we can't anymore look at VMware's docs because it's been crapified by Broadcom. So it didn't do anything differently, did it? What's this? Okay, bye-bye. Okay, I have accepted my defeat. I have to go to something else. And this looks not readable, right? Deep breaths. Shared folders. Access a shared folder. What is? Benefits? Seamless integrations. Access control. Add a shared folder on VMware. So, Linux. VMware tools. Yeah, it has that, but that was long ago. Requires a VM HDFS driver. We have the directory too there, right? After you create.
Also noticed that before the invention of the smartphone, I probably had about a 3% typo rate for any given paragraph. Fast forward to 2025 and Android autocorrect has now increased that typo rate to 50% with words that, whilst spelled correctly, make absolutely no sense at all and just randomly replaces them without even asking. Modern software is utter trash, and I blame Google and MIT.
Okay, so MIT too. So the first thing I do in a phone is to turn off all those things. I never have had it enabled. Because if it changes a word, disable, you know? I don't know why anyone would want it enabled. So your own fault. After you create a new virtual machine, installing your tools. Yes, we did that long ago, years ago. Step-by-step guide to creating your virtual folder. So we did. Library. Oh, what's this? Library. Didn't know there was such a thing. Let's see if there is such a thing. So it says in view. Customize. Yeah, it's gray, but there's such a thing there. It's just grayed out. Yeah, so the installation. It's continuing. So we're at the very end here. Install grub. And of course we want to. And there's just one drive. Will it work? So this didn't work yesterday when I tried. So it stopped and it just froze for hours, and then finally I turned it off, and it wasn't that happy about it. So the other thing here was mostly like something to do meanwhile, because I don't really need to do that now. We were just waiting for this installation. But we're still waiting. Apparently the finishing did take some time. So we don't have this. Might open a tab. What? Oh look, I've never seen this thing. So that's what the library is. Step 3, settings. So they were going for the settings. Why didn't they just go to the machine in VM? Oh god. Well, I'm sorry. Yeah, so that's we enabled. We added one there, we did the guide, we removed the old one actually. And look at this one, they're using underscores. So I didn't, I have spaces in mine. And I'm thinking that might be a problem. So it is done. Continue. So I've never had it not work at this stage. So the only thing that usually breaks is going through and installing all the things. When I Google on that, I might not have given it enough resources, but I had given it kinda a lot of resources, so don't think so. Anyway, it worked. It's not like you want to do a full Kali install every day. So we also have this. Here I was checking for hard drive thingies. Yeah, this is what the moving. I'm on the wrong one, so this is what we need to do. So let's hop over here. Kelly, and not pretty background. I guess I will survive. I'll switch to the purple one on the desktop when we get there. Come on, machine, I wanna go 80 hacking now. So, this is a boring image, right? So first of all, let's make it big. Second, let's go to settings, display, and set this to 1920 1080 and apply. And that's good. Thank you. And what do I usually say, right? The graphics is the most important thing. Why don't we have more desktops? Yeah, they're coming, they're coming. Come on. They want pretty backgrounds.
Please someone explain to me why a Windows recovery disk using a 32 GB pen drive takes longer to create than a full image clone and restore of a 1 TB system drive. What planet do Microsoft live on where it's acceptable to wait an hour just to create recovery media?
Yeah, that's a bit odd. It's a bit odd. So now let's look at shared here. But first let's it's installed. We have set the graphic resolution. So I'm going to make a snapshot of this. So let's hop to Proxmox. Here it's Proxly. I'm going to be so sad with this naming choice. I guess that we go to snapshots and we take a snapshot and Kali full install. Kali full install plus res plus desktop. That's all. So now we have that saved in case we mess up. So let's start it again. So, spice. This is slow. Slow. That was really slow. That was really, really slow. So I've never seen it that slow before though, so let's see if, yeah, so it did save. It's just a bit slow. Let's hop here. Let's do apt. Install spice. VD agent. There. Yeah. So sudo is nice to do. So those keys will get worn down on my keyboard because I type them a lot, right? You can see my password on the keyboard. Oh. Fresh, clean, new. And we can get rid of that CD that's still there. So, well, what I have in my notes there is the things you said to me before, right? SysMCTL, I can't spell it. I'm just thinking it sounded like it did stuff itself. So, enable. They're not meant to be enabled or disabled using SysMCTL.
How far along are you with this today?
I don't know what you mean. We kind of finished with the VM now. So we can do some tests to see if it works as it should. So why did I minimize it? I meant to do that. So let's do a simple test with a file.
What do I mean?
Like this. agent not connected, so there's obviously not, it's not finished.
Are you sure you want to know?
Ha ha ha. Always. Tell me whatever you want. You're allowed to spam chat how much you want, you know. Yeah. So, our hardware, our options, and here I have not clicked this. I did. Yeah, I clicked folder sharing here. So we need to check this thing out
Okay,
too.
so do you feel you have made good progress so far?
Today. Well, yeah. So I installed this yesterday and it failed, so now it succeeded. So I'm happy. I even had a backup ready to import from VMware because I
Fixerbot
thought it would
says.
fail.
Time to move it, move it. Go IRL stream running redeemed.
Within
Yeah,
says.
so
Cool.
sorry, I can't do that today. Sorry, Whipping Yen. I don't know how to redeem the points either, but so I'm still not in good enough shape, and I was running yesterday and the Monday.
I asked if you were sure.
Yeah, but you didn't ask me if I wanted to go outside in the snow. So I will have to research how to redeem points, right? I'm sorry. So I wanted to hear you tell me stuff.
Okay,
not,
you owe
not
me a
get
run.
the... Yeah, I owe you a run. For sure. Not redeem, I guess. Then how do you get them?
I shall just remind you next time.
Yeah, you can remind me, yeah, because not today, right? We have to dig a bit into this. So I could have
Don't
done
worry
it.
about the points.
No, I'm mostly worried that I'm disappointing you. So I know I should go running, right? Yeah. Nah, I'm not up for it today. Sorry. My body needs to rest. I was running yesterday, or I was actually walking because of that too. So because of the Women's Time of the Month thing, you know. So install this.
You won't be. You still owe me, and now I have a leverage.
You do. Yeah. Spice Space. That's a nice domain. Spice Space. We weren't there before. Well, let's do install too, so we get a bit more specific answers. So I guess this is it. We were here already. I remember reading a lot here. So other packages not included in the Windows Spice Guest tools. Needed to enable folder sharing on Windows desktops, so not Linux. So what about Linux here? The VD agent that we already did, but video driver, no, I don't think so. We're like good. So let's add Linux to the search. I kind of thought that was obvious with Daemon, but no. So, Serday, you still here? You here still? Did you start streaming? I need a expert here on Proxmox. So let's check it out. Nah, he's not on, but he's at the top of the list now. I've fallen from the first place of the craziest streamer being too intense. So let's see. I'm just scrolling in chat so I can see. So in what area are we here? Introduction, spice, requirements, start your spice session, client use speed devices using audio. Yeah, so I think I read this before too, though it wasn't purple, was it? The spice announcements are optional feature that can improve and remote viewer experience. They can be enabled in the options panel of a VM, and we did that. 2 enhancements are currently available: folder sharing and video streaming. And we checked this checkbox, and then it said you need to have WebDAV. That's why we're searching. Folder sharing enables you to share a local folder with the VM you are connecting to. The Spice Web DAVD daemon needs to be installed in the VM. So here's an actual name, right? Was that one of the ones that we didn't install? So let's hop over here again. And so I'm gonna restart it. Escape for boot menu. Crap. 3, 2, 1. Yes, also one of my kids just woke up, and he'll be needing some food soon. He can get breakfast himself, but he can't do lunch. He has a meeting and he'll handle that himself, though. So this is what I've got. It's a part of my lunch that I throw into my mouth while the stream was counting down, and I ended with brushing my teeth quickly. And I know this was slow last time, so didn't have time to eat this. So, folder sharing. So I do have these settings in another place in my notes, but I'm going to add this here. Whatever we do, I'm going to add it here. So just put that in the notes so we have it there too. Come on. Interesting. So I'm thinking, is there something we did in this one that we didn't do in this one? Let's see if it works better now. So again, let's unfull screen, and we can try this file. Now we can drag it there. So the restart was required. So now, can we drag this file here? Because this is what it couldn't do on the other VM, right? So this is what I want to solve. This is the problem I want to solve. Moving files out of here. Because I could drag files in, but I want to be able to drag files out too. So that's the next problem to solve. I'm assuming this will work with copy now too. Copy hello. Paste hello. Hello 1 2 3. Copy. And let's paste that in like the file name, I don't care where. 1 2 3 1 2 3. So copy paste works, dragging files in works. But we need to be able to export files too. So how do we solve that? I'm assuming this is the solution. Setting up Spice file sharing on Linux. Win10 something here there. Read, of course, not here. Setting share folder, authorize VM, and clipboard share with Vert Manager. Yeah, I kind of thought so. I didn't say Proxmox anywhere in my search. So now Google feels sure about its answer. Start by enabling your virtual machine Spice option in hardware display graphics card. Select Spice in graphics card. In options, go Spice and Helm as enable Yeah, so this is exactly what we've done. What else are they saying? So this is common on Windows too, right? So, oh gosh, animations. Why do people do animations? It's so annoying. Display video logical. So where on earth is this text? There. So we have this. Yes, Ruben. Yes. So he needed help opening the cereal box. So at least I'm useful for something still. So finally add the audio device. So we did two. But not because of this. Yeah, I remember reading this. This or a similar one. Also adding USBs. We don't have a USB to add. Driver installation. So now we're on Windows, and this is what we don't want. So I did say Linux. Driver is automatically installed on Linux distribution, but you need to install it on Windows. So the step 5 is for both then. Installing the Vert viewer client. No. That's what we're using. So that's already there. He presents himself as such. So the program is male. Okay. So mine is always white. So what OS are they using? Obviously not English here either. So it is this is Windows. USB. That could be a workaround, but I do want to be able to drag and drop files back and forth, so it's not a good one. We could just plug something in and pass it through on USB. It's a good thought to have, you know, that it exists. That was useless because it's Windows. I just enabled folder sharing in Proxmox. Install the Spice web dev daemon in my Windows guest VM. Bye bye. I'm using Linux Mint to connect via Spice to the Ubuntu VM. Now I like to share a folder to exchange files between my host and the server. The VM
No sound for ages now. I thought it was just me.
So, how long haven't you been hearing me for? It's obviously something with the mic. So, one of the reasons to switch to this thing was that USB has problems.
About 10 minutes.
Oh my god. So, please tell me next time. Let's see, I'm going to restart this thing. Because it is just powered by USB 2. We'll see if the mic comes on. I'm waiting for movement here. So, nothing. So my mic just died. Ah, so tired of this. So let's.
I didn't notice until just now as I had my head in something else.
So testing, 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 testing. Nothing working. So why wouldn't
It's
this
working
work?
again now, OFC.
Yeah, but it's not the mic. Yeah, I'll show you here. So I switched to my backup mic here, or this ear thing mic. I switch back to this mic, then it works. So nothing on my main mic, it's dead. So even if it's not muted. So we could actually have it on if I hear suddenly two. So this one should be off. That one we can close. So why did Epic Games give me give this app a permissions to change stuff when I exited it? No way. We can close ShareX again. There's supposed to be a program started here, right? There. So here's the settings and the control program. So we can set stuff here. Testing, 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 testing. It's actually supposed to be on this setting. Testing, testing. Let's see. Nothing still. There's no movement. So this is just crappy. Crappy thing. So there's this button here, testing, 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 testing. I don't know what this one is on. It's really no settings here, right? We can disable this, we can enable this. Disable. Okay, so this is not actually doing anything. Oh, this is a retain. Okay. That's annoying. It's not like I'm gonna restart stuff, is it? And I know this mic is no good. So I regret this purchase. So this was good. Why did I switch? So it's actually connected, so we could just do this. So let's see here. So I'm just unplugging stuff and plugging it back in, and it seems to be good from that side. It's just that nothing happens on the side where it matters. So if I remove this thing, will I regret that? So testing, 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 testing. And then again, pulling the power out so it does nothing. And I'm grabbing the XLR. And I'm gonna like so unplug and plug everything back in, you know.
Things like the Twitch app. I press the button to change to landscape mode so I can see you screen. All good, right? Except because developers insist on hiding every possible UI element, you basically have to smash your screen until a tiny arrow appears that lets you go back to portrait mode. This isn't good user
Oh,
experience, and it tells me the people writing these apps don't care about their users.
the Twitch. So I don't know. You double tap on Android on the Twitch app. You just double tap to change mode, and then you could just click your back button on the phone. I do it by up going up like this on the screen to get back. I don't know. Let's see. That's plugged in. That's plugged in. Oh, it's not actually powered now. That's interesting. So nothing now either. Testing, testing. Okay, okay. So it's just that no buttons were actually pressed. Okay, good. So no power for that one.
On Twitch Mobile, why isn't there just a standard square like on YouTube and every other video-based UI of the last 20 years?
I don't know. I haven't had any problems with it. So you mean you click it and then there's
Why
a
do they
square?
insist on being different?
Maybe they thought it was better. So I don't know. I don't know why. We're gonna let's see if we can. So new mic, bye bye. Old mic, hello. So it's a bit lower than it used to be though. And let's so we're going below for today because I'm assuming it will work. So hello blue. Now I can do sit-ups without hitting the mic. So we're gonna have to go to the settings. I could have done this before too. It's
No,
not
there's
like
a rotate button, but it's not the same as a full screen button even though it behaves the same. It's silly things that annoy me because it's just developer arrogance.
no, I think it's nice. Development, progress. Why keep the same thing if it's not good? I don't agree with you. The bad thing with the Twitch app,
No,
the bad thing with the Twitch app is that if you stream and you like go check your chat, for example, then the stream, you know, there are other bad things with it. But I like the new switching modes thing. I like it. You just double click and it switch to chat, not chat,
Okay, then I will
chat
move your
that
brake
way.
pedal in the car and we see how that works out, lol.
Well, that's kind of different. I'm sure Teslas have them somewhere else though, because I mean the panel being in front of you so you can actually see it. That's not necessary.
Not
Let's
really.
move it to the right side so you can't see it. That's odd. That's stupid. I even have my mobile phone uh, in front of me when I drive, not on the side because I want it like where I have my eyes. Um, so we're going to go to settings and audio, and we're going to switch to our little blue snowball there. And why is this one here? Oh, right, I get it.
Twitch app I just think is awful. I think even the YouTube app is better, to be honest.
So what is this noise? It might just be that my computer is quite noisy now.
But anyway, that's why I couldn't warn you. I was stuck trying to type.
Okay.
That's your PC
Yeah,
friends.
so you know, one thing that is annoying to me about the app is that it crashes so that you cannot type. So you have to restart it like 2 times sometimes or 3 times to be able to type at all. And that's buggy. That's just simple bugs. It's not a choice about UI.
Yes.
Yeah. So I think it might be Proxmox computer being noisy. Let's add a filter on it. Also, we don't want this one on now. We just need one mic. 2 mics. Was it funny echo? So why did I click that? I don't know. Advanced audio preferences. And as you can see, these are switched right and left. And we want this one actually. No?
But the UI is rubbish as well, and we'll just have to agree to disagree, lol.
Yeah. This is odd. Well, you can hear me. It's at okay quality on the audio. I don't have to change all the settings. I'm gonna add a filter too. So let's just make a filter. We can duplicate this one, or we can use one of the old ones, like we can make a new one. Let's just copy, paste, and let's call this one. This is for the blue. So
It's passable but not good quality. Sounds like what it is, your backup mic.
yeah, so the problem is not the mic quality. The problem is that it is set for the Scarlett, which is stupid and uses it has 2 inputs, the mic and the audio in, and they use the same mic input. So that's why I have it split and just using one of the channels. It's not stereo. Well, this one uses stereo, just a normal input. So very annoying. I'll fix that one. Let's do the other thing first. So here again, and maybe properties. No, I've never used properties. Probably then. So why can't I change this bar here? Because I can change this one. That's annoying. Yeah, so actually let's use this one for the blue. I'm going to change it. No, because then I have to make the filters. So this one is only right channel, this one is only left channel, that's what it was. And this one is supposed to be able to, I should be able to drag this one. I don't know why I can't, because it's not the same one. Okay, so I will fix that. Maybe it's like already set to the middle, because if I change this right to this one again,
Gone. Mime.
yeah. So what I said was that it automatically unchecked the mono and did this stupid right left thing, so I had to do this. I just think it's crap. It's crap. I've been trying for too long to get it working good, and now it just died in the middle of the stream, and it wasn't the first time. And I think it did it once before, but not like this. So I'm mad. It's not like we were plugging in and out USB devices. We didn't do anything with the hardware. I'm gonna switch back the settings. Audio, device, blue. And the blue, as far as I can tell, is better in always. It even has a higher volume of the audio. So let's toggle back. It's only that the settings are made for the other one. It has a different kind of noise. It's a constant noise. So we're gonna fix this one. Filters again. Now I have it up. So we're going to remove the scarlet filter, which is one shape, right? And we're going to make one. Yeah, this is a bug. So I had it up, and filters again. This open. You can see the shape is not the same. Also, it's noisier now because of the Proxmox server, so, but that's something different. It is not the same always noise that the other mic has. That is from the noise from it getting power from my computer's USB. When I connected it to my USB hubs, where the blue is totally okay, it just I can't explain it. You know, you can go back and probably check those old streams or something. So I'm going to have to be quiet. I'm going to press my keyboard under the desk to try and set the setting here. So without being too noisy. So let's see. No, it's too noisy when I click the button. I shouldn't like breathe or anything. So that'll have to do. So sometimes it gets like too much cut. Also, the mic is not in a position where I would usually have it, you know. So I usually had it higher and in a different place.
Okay, I got to go. My PC really unstable and I need to get data off
Ooh.
it before it finally dies.
Oh my god, good luck. Good luck, Rupin. So thank you for telling me about the mic. That is such a horrible thing. It's just dying in the middle of stream. Yeah. So another problem to solve that I don't want. I don't want hardware problems. I love to get software problems that I can fix, right?
Cheers. Have a good rest of stream.
Thank you, thank you. I guess I will read all the things here. No, but really what I did here was to find the same thing here that we just found in someone's answer, that we need to install Spice Web Dab D1 to share the folder invert viewer. Go to File Preferences, select the folder to share, and then enable the checkbox. Folder invert viewer. So in here somewhere, in here, I mean. So it disappears all the time. This is annoying. So here's the screens. This is keys. Click, and this one is always grayed out. Maybe it will not be grayed out anymore if we do this. Maybe that's the thing to do. And this is keyboard shortcuts about auto resize. Screenshot preferences. Preferences. Oh look, share folder. So let's see. I have to fix my keyboard back to normal settings. Yeah. Yeah, I'm really mad about the mic. Or disappointed. That's no fun. So. Mount. I was going to unmount it, but it's not mounted. So so we have lots of settings to do, like the font size here, right? Might as well do it. That's a bit too big, isn't it? Also, it's the see-through thing. And also the color, we can fix the color better. Dark pastels. There. And at the bottom we have the transparency. There, nice. So especially horrible in screenshots to have lots of stuff in the background, not just the text. That's annoying. So I think it's a bit too big font. I think I had 26 before though. Yeah, I think I shall go like 20. I'll have to go check in my other VM to see what size I had. So now we're going to run just a normal install, and almost the same thing, only it is Vab Dav G. And I click delete instead of enter. This is taking too much time, the mic thing. This is good, though. This is good to know because, yeah, it's Proxmox knowledge, and that's what I'm learning to right now. So I wish I would have went into the help first. We should check the help next time we want to do something. 97% forever? Come on now. You can do it. So I totally first thought that the spice was not useful. So it's already saying we need to restart. So let's just do that. I don't think the enable thing is not necessary. I don't think it's necessary. On my notes there, because I'm going to add, we can copy here. Maybe install. No. Well, let's do sudo, right? Because that's obvious. So I used to be lazy and just log in as root, but I'm trying to be nice. Oh, what did I click now? I don't know why this one is slower to start, but it is a new version of Kali. And it's very ugly here. So, oopsie. Yeah, so what I want to see if there is any way to set the graphics of this from here, or if we have to do this somewhere else. Kali. I'm gonna have to change this image. Not pretty. And this is slow. Now it looks like normal. So now, let's see, nothing there. What about guest details? And preferences is the one we want. We have about to. So we can still not share a folder, can we? To share a folder in Vert View or Remote Viewer, go to File Preferences. Select a folder to share and then enable the checkbox. So we select a folder first and then we enable the checkbox. Do you know what I just read? Folder sharing currently only works on the Linux version of Vert Viewer. So we did all this for nothing. That's crap. So we can't use it since we have Windows as our main OS. So we go into one of the other machines, the one we want the files from, and we install the Vert Viewer there, and we Vert View the other VM and transfer files. Seriously? So many things that are wrong there. mainly there actually being options for this in here, so I thought that this would work. So it's not anything we need, we just need copy paste normally. And the dragging files in there is useful for when we get like a file to analyze or something. Transferring files out, we could always do something else, right? We can use networking to do this. I just wanted to know. I wanted to know if there were something that worked. I read that there were things that worked, and then there's a tiny little thing here at the end after saying how it works, that it doesn't work for Windows, only for Linux. And experimental, does not work reliably. So we read about this person doing it with Linux, and that it was several restarts. So we knew it was finicky, right? Why it works sometimes and sometimes it doesn't. Yeah, they already had the workarounds. Very simple. Let's make like a share. We can set up as SMB share on the other server, move it over. Is there anything else we want to move or copy? So let's hop to my notes. Actually, I'm gonna move the notes to the screen, and I'm going to log in here. This is the old comfy VMware one, where file sharing used to work, but currently didn't want to. So I'm going to maybe I've been messing too much with different file sharings that it also uses, so that it doesn't work anymore. So we're going to set up an SMB server on this one and just share everything. There's nothing that's not in this directory, I don't think, that I would want. Let's just do a little layout. So 2023. So this is a backup. That's not necessary. I just wanted a backup of that. We have Kaido that's ancient. Well, it's February. It's a year old Kaido, and Kaido was even more new then, you know? This one was a lot of tools and Postman. So the only thing I imagine we might want to install again is this one. But we don't need to copy any files, or we can just do the up2. Let's start with the main thing. So yeah, so I'm going to be very, very boring in my naming of stuff here. We're gonna call the share. So there. Now let's hop over here and let's just get the files. Oh, that's funny. I actually dragged the window underneath the other one. When I dragged it to the other screen, it went underneath Kali. So we have our other Kali. So we're going to grab the files from the SMB share we just created. And we have to remember the IP address of the other machine, which is what? Let's right. Okay. So So I'm thinking the easiest thing is just to get the full directory. We don't want to put it all here though. Let's make a make their old stuff old Kali. And we have a nice empty directory that we just smb get recursive and smb, and what was the IP? I'm gonna cheat by looking here. 192.168.133. No, 233. 133. Can't make it an easy IP to read, can't they? And it's called share. So right, we need the permissions too. What? It doesn't know recursive? So I've used this a million times. R-E-C-U-O. I missed a letter. But I'm kind of thinking, but it will ask for the creds, right? Password. Yeah, so that's why we need to say the user. User Kali. Okay. So that's not right. We need to set the user. So this help is nicer to read. So user user equals user equals user, and it is password. No. I'm not gonna type it again. I should have copied it before. Yeah. Why? So obviously we don't have a network connection. So what's our address? And this is set up by Kali then. now. It wasn't before. New stuff. So that's the reason why installing a totally fresh Kali, you know, you get some new things probably that's not probably installed anyway. So let's just try the different direction. Yeah. So obviously no problem that direction. So did I do a typo? So $192, $168, $233, $133. Why wouldn't it respond to ping? So let's do 0.61, which is this computer. So that's a VMware machine, and it doesn't have. I guess we changed the networking settings for the machine. This is interesting. I like this. I like this kind of problem. I like. Okay, because this means we have to dig a bit into the settings of this VMware virtual machine. Why is it doing this? Preferences, VM, settings. So let's check that false, because I wanted just a net, but it's doing not a normal network, it's doing the odd stuff. You know, it's not just... We could try the bridged, but I don't want it to use my IP, the PC's IP, which is 61 line. So we just do this and click OK, and it will change the IP. I don't think so, right? Network connection has been disconnected. Oh, okay, I had this one up too. So now we have an $185, and this one had 3, was it? Or my 84, yeah. So now just let it access the network. That's nice. That's what I really want. But I'm still confused why the netting wouldn't work. I couldn't ping it, you know? So no such file or directory, meaning it existed. But we did change the IP and stuff, right? So I'm kind of assuming we'll have to Yeah, I didn't find the share. So let's abort that and start it again. Messing with changing the IP and everything in the middle there. I don't know. So it is called share. My share. Oh, it's called my share. I think it's called my share. We'll see. I should have actually used a real name for it. Yeah, so it's getting there. Oh, sorry. So connecting share, no such file directory is what we get back. We are authenticated successfully. User Proxly. I'm gonna laugh every time I see the Proxmox Kali combination. The next one will be then Kamox. Not found share. Connecting share. So I'm gonna abort this and I'm gonna actually. What if I do that? It says you need to have the syntax following the share path is required. Right. So now I know why I didn't find it, because that was going to be a dot. So this is how it should be. So now it's more logical. I don't know why it even accepted the last command. Yeah, I probably had a directory called share, did I? Oh, typing on the wrong screen. So I'm sorry about all of this mess. We're calling it share. And now we're getting all the files. So if I had known that Windows, you couldn't do it with a Windows. So it failed to download some stuff. Now let's see what we have. Oh. Yeah, let's actually let's give it some more path there. We don't actually want all the stuff. So what we want is oh, I didn't do it in this directory, did I? No. I was like, what? So here. So I guess that we will do the changes manually to the CSHRC. But we want to copy some of the files. But we don't want some other files. Let's just double check here. I am in Kali. No, I'm in the root. So very annoying. I didn't want to do it on the main. So I now know why I couldn't copy all the things. Oh gosh, I'm in the wrong machine again. Typing in the wrong machine. So so I get these arrows here. So rm or dev. RMR lib 32 there, and I kind of think we can take all of it just for simplicity. And we do have 300 gigs of room for data. This is interesting. We can see, like, this is from the CTF, from the meta CTF. Maybe we wanted to have it the same that we had before, right? But the downloads directory might be a bit full with stuff. I usually delete these things when I'm done with them. Well, this can be working in the background. That's the main file, so then it's probably done with the USB IMG, and it will do like a bit quicker, but there will be some files there. So I should do this next time too, if I switch VMs to get all my tools and files and things. Old. Oh, that must have been a very old one. So, suspicious errors was not downloaded. Yeah. So what I'm thinking is, let's look at the directory where we're having problems, which is downloads. Just because I type it also, it's actually like that. So it couldn't do this file. They see where you have, like, look, we found a little bug. Oopsie. Oopsie doopsie. Anyone thought that was interesting? SMBget couldn't handle this file name. I think that's very interesting. The question is, how much do I want to do this manually? I'm actually going to let Windows do the copying. Yes, indeed, I'm going to let Windows do the copying. So we're going to do the same on this disk. And we're going to use Tool Commander to do it, copy. As now they are SMB shares, and that's a very good program. So this one, very nice. And let's just connect this side to the network. Let's just write the name here, which is the IP address. 192.168.0. I'm like scrolling here. Where did I do that? 185. Do I have to type it again? Okay, I'm gonna copy it. So we have our share. So now let's do this with the other Kelly too. I'm actually going to just copy the command here. So it will be the same identical thing. And then we just need to change one IP. So this one, and we paste. And we're in old Kali, which is the right directory. And we need to give this permissions. So this is nice, like practice. Sharing files between the different things. Yeah, not that. So my only problem here is to get you in the start menu when I have this up on this screen. I usually have my VM on this screen. But I'm a bit curious about exploring the config file parsed. So this is now a Windows computer. Again. So let's hop back to Commander, and I'm gonna copy this, and we're gonna like paste it here, and we're gonna change this to 4, and we're gonna type user password, and this is all that it has for now. And I'm kind of thinking we don't want. So now I can use it, do all the things with this. We don't want our burp configuration. Blue is like blue team. Boxes is all the data. We can also check the size for all of it. I'm not gonna have that one. Desktop, so documents and downloads. I think I will probably grab downloads. And old. And now we will see the file name here, the suspicious errors. I'm sure Tool Commander will handle this with no problems at all. But maybe we don't want all the files. So let's actually just copy this we want, right? So copy. So I do want this one. Otherwise I don't care. These we do care about. This one is not necessary anymore because we have this. So word lists is just from like task thingies. Websites. Here's my backup of Digistomp. We can do that. It's kind of big though. So it will probably do a background option. We'll see. Is this SMB shares? Should be like Windows copy. No, it is. It's checking how big it is, I guess. It's kind of big. It's a whole website. So that's the Internet Archive copy. So I used a Git repo to get it. So it's just slow. It's not bad. Maybe I should have not done that one first. Let's I cancelled it. So let's skip that one. Web. Right. We want that. VPN. We want all the VPN files. Videos is just one of the stupid Windows copy thingies. Here we have tools. Definitely want that. Now we don't have any stupid. Right. So I wonder, as these are now Windows shares, would threat found. So we don't want Defender to break it all. That's what I was doing before, you know. So yeah, it's been killing stuff. It's been killing stuff. We had to make more exceptions. So we allow petit potam. So use a potato. This was stupid of me not to make an exception before sharing this and opening it on this machine. So it's not like I can't get these again, you know, but it's annoying. So we allow these for computer. No current threats. We're going to make manage settings again. And it's only the files I access, you know, that it will look at. So only my poor tools there got killed. I'm blind. Exclusions, yes. Add exclusion. File folder, file type, process folder. So, select folder. There. Add exclusion. Folder. And I did copy it so we don't have to retype it all. Select folder. And we have another exclusion. Should have done that before. That was stupid of me. I don't want to delete files by mistake. So let's go check the tools directory. We do have all the files here, right? So the nicety of this program is we can synchronize directories, we can compare them, we can see that potato was actually not restored. And these are a bit like, I don't want to lose any of them. Though I'm kind of thinking I won't use this again, but we can just put it back there. So I could have done this on all directories at once too. So what else could possibly have been considered malicious? Not the VPN files. Web. This could be considered malicious, but it was not. So word lists, websites, web, VPN, tools, shells. Here is the share one. Gatekeeper. whatever. I don't remember why I have that. Reports. Public. Just want to check things so I know what to get. Blue boxes. Not that one. Not that one. Downloads, I guess we get, but we can do downloads separately. Enum, exploits, forensics. Ghidra, I think is just a Ghidra. Hardware, logs, one of those stupid directories. NCP, programming, PyTools, reports, share, shells. That's good. We have exclusion now. Tools and VPN, websites, word lists, the history, and this, and and this one too. We already have it there, I know. I just wanna see if there's anything else except for downloads I'm accepting for now. Or actually just let's do downloads too. It would be stupid if I have to select it all again, right? So I'm just F5ing that. We could just let that be. So these machines need, of course, to be running still, right? We shouldn't mess too much with them. So let's clean up all the stuff. So we know the solution to the spice problem. We have not solved the file sharing for VMware, but I think I just messed up the VM too much with other stuff. Yeah. So this one we could leave up. I think it was that was a nice one. I want to check out. That I'm gonna check. Right. So I raided CM Griffin. He was doing the school things with blue sky firehouse, and gave me a little bit about bubble tea. So we gotta check out that later. That's just me being like, so what on earth the naming here? Yeah, this is what he was doing. I had to Google. I'm feeling old. Reading. Right. Now it's me trying to remember invoke web request. Whatever, I don't know what that was for. Here we're the resizing of the disk. We don't need that anymore. So this is like where we're aiming now. So we are doing stuff on the VMs though, right? I'm assuming this will be quite a lot of data, and I should have done one at a time maybe, but this is all my boxes data. Let's just assume that everything works as usual. Or we can start up the other Kali VM too and run that one. Or I just read all the things and we do it afterwards. So enumeration through command prompt is the next thing we're going to do with that. So we can prepare notes and make sure we have everything in our notes. then just run the commands. It's quite like basic. This keeps popping up now. So I'm a bit annoyed at these rooms, so I don't think I would share them. But I am, right? Because you're here. I'm streaming it. It stopped snowing some time ago. There's like tiny bit of white some places. So I'm kind of thinking this will be our new machine, right? The VPN files I copied first. Kind of by chance. So starting VPN should not affect this, but you never know, right? I don't know how long it will take, but let's just start with notes and 80 notes. So enumeration. Oh. We don't have to say we're going to use NAT here instead. NAT in CMD. That's more descriptive. So let's make notes of this room's information, and we'll see if it copied all the files, so we can just do it afterwards. So I don't want to board it by mistake. That would be so. So I'm kind of thinking that this one, it is not updating for now. So we can see how many bytes it has so far here. So slow but working. Hopefully it's focusing on what it's supposed to do. So let's actually make a little marker in the stream here so I remember this later. So at 3:11. We also had the mic problems and everything, but still that's slow. That's slow. So enumeration through command prompt. Command prompt. There are times when you need to perform a quick and dirty AD lookup. Command prompt has your back. Good old reliable CMD is handy when you perhaps don't have RDP access to systems, defenders are monitoring for PowerShell use, or you need to perform your AD enumeration through a remote access Trojan rat. It can even be helpful to embed a couple of simple AD enumeration commands in your phishing payload to help you gain the vital information that can help you stage the final attack. CMD has a built-in command that we can use to enumerate information about AD, namely NET. The NET command is a handy tool to enumerate information about the local system and AD. We will look at a couple of interesting things we can enumerate from this position, but this is not an exhaustive list. Note, for this task you will have to use THM GMP1 and won't be able to use your own Windows VM. This will be explained in the drawbacks. So this I was planning to do from the VM2, so we still haven't done this. The MMC stuff, where we actually have to use run as with a user that is domain joined from a non-domain joined VM here. So maybe I should have this up. It was kind of useless then, as I'm not on Linux. Well, we worked around it. So just share SMB and you're done, right? You don't have to mess with this thing. So, should I disable this? Because it's not usable. Let's do that. It won't happen until we restart anyway. So Windows, this machine, if we look at hardware, it's using 8 gig, and this machine has 16. It also has only 8 cores in total. So if we were to start this one too, we would kind of like kill the Proxmox server. I don't think it will, maybe it won't even do it, you know? That's what's interesting with the memory thing, with this minimum memory. So I guess we can decrease this, right? So let's say that it has a minimum of 2, you know, and then if it needs more, it's allowed to take this high. And that's, I'm assuming, how this works. But we can find out, because the help is great in this. And I'm not used to help actually being great, so... let's hop to the place again. For each VM, you have an option to send. Set a fixed size memory, or asking Proxmox VE to dynamically allocate memory based on your current ROM usage of the host. When setting memory and minimum memory to the same amount, it will simply allocate that you specify to your VM, and that's like wasting, right? For your VM, you have the option to set a fixed memory size or asking it to dynamically allocate memory. So even when using fixed size memory size, the ballooning device gets added to the VM because it delivers useful information such as how memory and guest really uses. For in general, it should be leave ballooning enabled. But if you want to disable it, like for debugging purposes, you simply uncheck ballooning. Automatic memory allocation. And I'm kind of thinking, this is a lot of text to read for my throat right now, and we can multitask. So I'm going to set it to TTS while we check out the
When setting the minimum memory lower than memory, Proxmox VE will make sure that the minimum amount you specified is always available to the VM, and if RAM usage on the host is below 80%, will dynamically add memory to the guest up to the maximum memory specified. When the host is running low on RAM, the VM will then release some memory back to the host, swapping running processes if needed and starting the killer in last resort. The passing around of memory between host and guest is done via a special balloon kernel driver running inside the guest, which will grab or release memory pages from the host. 9. When multiple VMS use the auto-allocate facility, it is possible to set a shares coefficient which indicates the relative amount of the free host memory that each VM should take. Suppose for instance you have 4 VMS, 3 of them running an HTTP server and the last one is a database server. To cache more database blocks in the database server RAM, you would like to prioritize the database VM when spare RAM is available. For this you assign a shares property of 3000 to the database VM, leaving the other VMS to the shares default setting of 1000.
This one just got 4 because
the host server has 32 GB of RAM,
I had problems
and is currently
installing,
using
okay?
16 GB, leaving 32*80/100, 16 equals 9 GB RAM to be allocated to the VMS on top of their configured minimum memory amount. The database VM will benefit from 9*3000/3000 plus 1000 plus 1000 plus 1000 equals 4.5 GB extra RAM and each HTTP server from 1.5 GB. All Linux distributions released after 2010 have the balloon kernel driver included. For Windows OSes, the balloon driver needs to be added manually and can incur a slowdown of the guest, so we don't recommend using it on critical systems. When allocating RAM to your VMS, a good rule of thumb is always to leave 1 GB of RAM available to the host.
So now we could run both Calis at the same time if we wanted to. But we can't run the 80 server at the same time too if we don't decrease the number of cores that this one has. But I won't do that now, even if it won't do it at once, you know. So There are errors here. Maybe this can't really handle it. Authenticate. No, this is the wrong user. Yeah, it's definitely mess here. Cannot authenticate user. Yeah, so there it's like bugging out. We'll have to fix it. So I hoped it would just handle it. You saw that it could copy files no problem, right? So let's minimize all the stuff. And so this one. I'm actually going to abort these because yeah. Keyboard interrupt. Keyboard interrupt. So with no servers, it can't really be hanged anymore, right? It can't wait for a connection or anything. So here I'm trying to show off this program. No. Cancel. And we're going to start them both again. So I don't know exactly what happened, but obviously it kind of broke. I tried to use the wrong authentication. When it might have hopped to that when there was some problem, though. I don't know. I'm very curious because it usually just works. So let's try again. So copy. So and there, and I'm gonna do, I think it's Control minus to deselect everything. So let's just go from the top this time. So we don't want any of the dot directories. We want it fresh and nice. We want the blue. We want boxes, which is big, right? It's a lot of data here. So it's actually filled these in for us. So let's do boxes at the end. So we wanted downloads. I just didn't select it because I was thinking skip all files that are already there. So this is where it got stuck with a file called %00. This one didn't have any problem. So the bar on top is the current file, and the lower one is the total progress. So it's almost done. There. That was more data than this, so we could easily do this one now. And we can also set it to background and continue checking which one we want to do next. And now, but we can leave this to continue to if we want to. So we can do an 5 exploits. Oh, we have vans there, virtual environments in there. Maybe we should clean such things up. Let's pause that one until this one is finished, because we have 2 big copies going. I don't think that's helpful. Now we can pause that one and we can do this one instead. So I don't have to use the mouse to just keyboard. Very nice. So the only thing that's not nice is that this mic just stopped working in the middle of the stream, right? So I don't know what the audio quality of this is at all. At least I can see the audio volume go up when I talk, you know? It's not like it's dead. This is slow. I'm gonna go check on my kids just for a bit and take the opportunity to do that while I'm waiting anyway, right? So the number of files is like a third of the way. So I think it's a lot of tiny files and that's what takes time, so hopefully it will speed up. Cannot write. Please remove write permission. Van Ben. The special path is invalid. Let's see what happens on the side of the machine. This is the receiving one. Connecting share, disconnecting share. I keep kind of trying to tap. If I click there, I can tap. So let's retry. So I guess we abort. So, right, we have this one going too. Let's see if this one starts now. We can foreground it again. And that all paused it automatically, did it? So it's not that we lost connection. It was something else. So the thing here, you can set also permissions and stuff. You can copy permissions. Maybe we copied something and gave us no permissions on it. I don't know. We shouldn't be able to read that. But both are running with sudo, right? Let's see. Yeah, so we're running sudo in packet SMB server. So we shouldn't have problems with permissions. Yeah. So also the owner of the files here now will of course be the root, and we'll have to make sure that we change that. So I'm going to go and heat up some hamburgers actually for my kid. McDonald's hamburgers. So I believe we're going to make soon. I'm just gonna check one thing first, because that seems to be going fine. So just checking that the TTS seems to be up, the stream is up, the mic is audible. All the little programs are still running here. This is TTS for YouTube. So, and I can see both VMs. Here is one, and here is the old one. So, copy from old to new. I shouldn't have done a whole of this directory, maybe. We'll see. So I'll just go do that. I'm sure I will, unless there's a problem. If you're not just lurking but watching, you can tell me, because I can hear chat, the TTS. I'll be right back. So I just want to check how it goes. So I'm microwaving stuff. Also started some lasagna and frozen in the oven. Yeah, so that's kind of slow. We'll just continue with reading the ED stuff when we're back.
Fixerbot says.
New follower Alpaca Exp. Less than 3.
Christy says.
Hello 07.
Hi, Christy. So I'm back. So, as the sharing didn't work, so Kevin GBCS2. Oh, I can't read what you said. But thank you for the follow. Alpac Boom. And hi Christy, welcome in. So we're not gonna watch this, right? It can continue by itself. And we don't have to look at that. That's one of the machines copying. That reminds me, I need to make so it doesn't log us out as quickly as that, because this one is still on, the old one. So we're moving file to a new VM, and we're doing it. I started SMB shares on both. Well, as Proxmox didn't want to do what I wanted it to do. It didn't want to allow file sharing when the client viewer is on Windows. It only worked on Linux, we read recently. Unfortunately. But worked around, it's working. We can continue reading. So we enumerating that directory, or actually we're going to, because the VMs are kind of busy, right? But we're gonna make notes on this now, and then we're going to, in 50 minutes I have food to get out of the oven, but otherwise I'll just go. I also got some broccoli and chicken pie. So let's see. I already read this, so let's not do it again. Users. We can use the net command to list all users in the AD domain using the user sub option. So net user domain. The request will be processed at the domain controller for this is the domain up here. And this is like the box that we have. We can RDP to this one. So, notes. Yeah, right, so we can only do this on the machine that is joined to the domain. They already said it here. This will be explained in the drawbacks. So, this is not actually the domain name, but the domain that the machine is joined to then. So, on a domain joined computer, we can commuter net user domain to list all domain users. This will return all 80 users for us and can be helpful in determining the size of the domain to stage further attacks. We can also use the sub option to enumerate more detailed information about a single user account. So we can get lots of information, including groups and stuff here. Which is a net command. Let's copy this. Ah, that's annoying. Shift Control V instead. To get, let's do username here. And to avoid the problems before, should we do these? Should we do these? We're in this thing, we could do this. To get info on a specific user. So I can't spell today. Maybe it's because I'm sitting like this with the keyboard not in front of me. That's a good excuse, right? So, guess lots of this information could be interesting. Note, if the user is only part of a small number of 80 groups, the command will be able to list as group memberships. However, usually more than 10 group memberships, the command will fail to list them all. So might only show some groups. Might not show all groups. Group memberships. So next group domain. List all the groups. To list all groups. And the domain. We can use the net command to enumerate the groups of the domain by using the group sub option. And requests will be processed as a domain commander for domain controller for domain. Global domain controllers. This command completed successfully. This information can help us find specific groups to target for goal execution. We could also enumerate more details such as membership to a group by selecting the group in the same command. So let's let that be obvious. To get info on a group. So, members. So, is it the same problem here that we might not see all members? Password policy. We can use the net command to enumerate the password policy of the domain by using the account sub option. So that's an odd command, right? I don't know why, but I'm getting a bit of a headache. That's odd. request will be processed at the domain controller for domain and force users to log off. Yeah, it's very obviously the password policy. Why call it accounts? This will provide us helpful information such as length of password, history cap, meaning how many unique passwords must the user provide before he reuse an old password. The lockout threshold for incorrect attempts. That's interesting, right? So we don't want to lock people out. And for how long the account will be locked. The minimum length of the password. So what the numbers do they actually have here? Okay. Minimum password, maximum age, minimum length. Yeah, password has to be rotated. This information can benefit us if we want to stage additional password spraying attacks. By the way, I have to listen to the stream. How does this mic sound now when I'm used to the other one? So, I'm sorry, I'm just opening Twitch to listen to the stream. Testing. Sorry for the echo too. Guess at least you can hear me. The mic died. I don't know why. Probably needs a restart. Something I don't want to do right now, right? So, well, let's hop back. Try hacking. There, let's continue. This information can benefit us if we want to stage additional password spraying attack against the other user accounts that we have now enumerated. It can help us better guess what single password we should use and attack and how many attacks can we run before we risk locking accounts. However, it should be noted that if we perform a blind password spraying attack, we may lock out accounts anyway, since we did not check to determine how many attempts the specific account had left behind before being locked, right? So they might have themselves mistyped. You can find the full range of options associated with the net command here. Well, let's click there. Play around with these net commands to gather information about specific users and groups. Benefits. No additional or external tooling is required. And these simple commands are often not monitored for by the blue team. We do not need UI to do this enumeration. VBScript and other macro languages are often used for phishing payload support. That are often used for phishing. Support these commands natively, so they can be used to enumerate initial information regarding the AD domain before more specific payloads are created. VBScript and other macro languages. Well, I wouldn't say VBScript is only a macro language. Drawbacks. The net commands must be executed from a domain-joined machine. If the machine is not domain-joined, it will default to the workgroup domain. I'm kind of thinking that maybe we can work around this. I mean, there are tools for this, right? That customize the packets. The net commands may not show all information. For example, if a user is a member of more than 10 groups, not all of these groups will be shown, right? It didn't say though if this was the same for the group members. It has the same like syntax and look, so I would kind of guess that it does, but we will notice when we can run them. So we can see 23%. So we have some fun questions. We could start another VM, right? And we could do this. Should we? Why not? So we can start another Kali from the Proxmox. We have another Kali here. I don't want to risk this one's connection by running a VPN there. So, hardware check. 284. I wonder how much it's using now. So, memory usage is using 3. And it has been set to 8 here, because I have not rebooted since I set it to be variable. I don't know if it's still updated though. It doesn't say like in blue or something. I'm kind of thinking it's good then. So, let's start this one. So I'm gonna just check that this does not have this checkbox. Good. Confirming. And we have spice. And this one is 32 here. This is really using the graphics memory. I could add more, you know. This is Megs. I don't know why they have an I in between the mega and the bytes, but now I have to Google that. YMIB. I mean, it's not Men in Black, is it? I guess that's what we get, right? So that's what I think when I see MIB. Yeah, versus MB. Though you don't type it lowercase. 1 megabyte equals mebibyte. A relatively small difference between the two. Okay, mebibyte. Who invented this thing? Never heard of it before. Seriously. Continue reading. Well, it's a thing. Let's wiki it. Well, if the wiki doesn't know what it does, then it's not actually there. %. So we will have more to copy afterwards. Then that's finished too, so. I guess we start this one and see what happens. I've never been in the situation where it's been using all of the resources. Because we just started using it. So shells is not a big directory. I don't even know if this is worth. I don't know why I would have wanted this. Hmm. 50 megs. I'll clean out stuff later. Logs, hardware. Okay. It's just a little bit of data, is it? So skip all the files that already exist. So it's not that big, is it? There was Pi stuff in here, right? Yeah, so let's actually cancel that. And we're going to compare later, because I can see we have that directory already. And downloads is also partly copied. Documents is not interesting. Desktop. Boxes. Blue. So blue boxes, downloads, enum, exploits, forensics, hardware, logs, NCP, Pi tools, share, shells, the same as the last other side, templates, tools. There, and then we have also history, and I'm like applied, and there was a CVE in here, and then the other ones were copied by mistake, and here we're just going to select all of it, and then we're going to go to synchronize peers and compare them, and it will say which files are not the same. And of course, if you can't enter a directory, it can't enter a directory. So we'll see what it says about that. So let's hop back. We're closer than I thought though. So we started the second Kali here. So this is Proxley. And the other one is Kali. So I'll have to set this background to this for this one too. Because I don't like this, it's ugly. I don't know why they would select that one. So that's a tiny thing to do. Not important at all, really. So this box is imported from my VMware Kali machine. So it is the same as what we're copying. Only we're running it from VMware. So this is something that happens, obviously. It's the same on the other one. When it's starting, it's showing it like tiled first, and then it's changing to full. And here we tried and just drag an image in here, and it works. So let's see if we have the updated. We should have updated files on this. It had this running already. So yeah, we don't want that. We want there. AD enumeration, right? Wrong thing to tab. AD enumeration. So we do the right network. By the way, let's make sure it's started. We need to refresh the page. I did click the button though, so it didn't work. So we're connected in a few seconds. So very nice to have it all set up nicely. So we're going to have to yeah, this is actually this machine. But we need to create a new login first, because that's how it works. So will it start Firefox? Did it notice me clicking? So I have the link in my notes. We'll go there instead. So copy URL. So we started right VPN. This one does not use an IP, it uses the name. This is started. This IP address 56. So let's check that with this ones. I'm like, where's the menu? Up or down? $56. So it should use the right DNS address there. 10.256.101. 10.256.101. So let's first let's ping. No problem. So let's ping this thing. Nothing. So that's a problem. Oh, it was just slow. But it actually answered before I aborted. So let's try this again now. Login failure, meaning it's wrong credentials. Oh gosh, there's an extra slash here. So, was all me. So I clicked so long ago, it's like, oh, it actually did it finally. It's actually going dark outside here now. So, is the size okay? Properties. Come on, properties. You realize how slow this is. So this one is not my fault. It's not my fault, at least. It's not that I have a slow machine. This is wrong track me. So, net user domain, and it's quite a big domain. This one, their demo. We can see a lot of users. So net user. Let's take one of the last one here. So lane. And then again domain. And we get full name. Password expires. Essential allowed all, login hours all. Local group memberships, global group memberships, users, internet access. That's not a lot, right? So let's do net group, just domain first. And then we'll do it with the group name too. So the difference is very obvious, right? So 1,000 users and 20 groups. Net use group. Why did I say use? That's so many times I've written that. Net group. I'm like, there's too many words. Logic doesn't fit in my brain. And the name of a group. So let's do. So who do we want to do? Do we have a backup one? I guess we did domain admins. Domain admins. And we need to add domain too. I'm kinda wanna see what happens if we don't. This command can only be used on a Windows domain controller. And that's not what happened here. We got the... It's only the administrator. No actual people in there. So I guess we do tier 2 admins. So my eye's itching. Allergy times. Even if it's been snowing today. But not that staying. It is. Well, it's actually -1.5 degrees outside now. So. Ooh, so they have special accounts for this. So then I have to see if the one and I'm assuming if we look at one of these, it's only these groups, and if we do, they have a normal count too. There's also net accounts. Let's do that. Net accounts domain. And the thing we do then when we do domain is to ask a domain controller. That's what we say. Because when we didn't say that, it said only a domain controller can answer this. But this one, any can do then. Will be processed. Oh, I didn't delete it? Yeah. So we didn't get the same thing. That's the thing. So for the domain, and this is then for the domain, and here we have computer role primary, computer role server. So the machine we're logged into. And I guess this is a primary domain controller, and that's why. So we tested all the accounts. I don't think it's worth saving the output or anything. So now we're talking to our Proxmox server, saying we want to connect to our VM on the Proxmox, where we connect via VPN to try hack me's AD network that then we RDP to this one. Window wise on my machine, little mess at least, right? Clicking this one and we're in Troyekmis. It's not much difference from having a VM locally, but still. Right, there were questions to answer for this. Let's have some fun. So I'm gonna put this VM up on the other screen. So let's move it over here. So apart from the domain users group, what other group is Aaron Harry's account member of? So let's arrow up a few times until we get this one. It would have been funny if that would have been that user we happened to select. So user is a member of internet access. So is a guest account active? Oh right, streak. I almost forgot that. I thought I'd. So everybody's doing a streak. Well, not everybody, but a few people. So I kind of thought, well, I should do it too. I would have missed it if I hadn't done this. I'm not a streaky kind of person. I'm more for learning as much as possible from whatever source is there, not just limiting myself to one. So, and also that you can just make a script to do it, so it's like so too easy to cheat, right? Account active, no. So, nay. How many accounts are a member of this? So we can just scroll up, we already listed it. It was quite a few accounts. Maybe it would be easier to arrow up. So tier 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Not that many, after all. So, what is the account lockup duration for current password policy in minutes? So instead of scrolling, well, I guess down this time, let's just arrow up. There. 30. So I do like answering this kind of questions where you have to restart, but these were too easy. But that was a simple area. So now we're going to do partial instead. Meaning we need a new note section. I guess it just, well, people keep insisting on doing an uppercase S. I guess I do too. Partial is the upgrade to command prompt. Microsoft first released it in 2006. Was it that late? Okay, okay. Well, partial has all, or was that when it was part of Windows? Sounds too late. So I've been in this table before, and this is useless, right? When was partial launched? November even, 2006. So I should remember these names. Used to be there. So I just saw like a bit rare messages. Just gonna check quickly. So, oops. There. Let's continue. Well, partial has all the standard functionality command prompt provides. It also provides access to command lists, which are .NET classes to perform specific functions. Well, we can write our own commandlets like the creators of PowerView did. So PowerView, yeah, we opened the .NET here too. So let's actually copy this link into the notes. I'm just putting it at the top. Right there. So, hopping back to the partial notes so they're ready. Deprecated. Since we installed the ADR set looking tooling in line 3, task 3 of course. So here. Okay. Yeah, they keep saying our admin tools. Darn normal admin tools. Can't they say admin tools instead of this? So it automatically increased the associated command list for us. There are 50 plus command lists installed. We will be looking at some of these, but refer to this list for the complete list of command lists. So they assume that we do this at once. I'm kind of, yeah, it's already done on this machine. They're just confuzzling everything here. We will be looking at some of these. Please refer to this list for complete. So we've already been several times in this page. I guess we put this list on the page. So we've been doing, we installed 80 on our 80 with PowerShell, for example. So that's why we've been doing it already recently. Using our SSH terminal, we can upgrade it to PowerShell terminal using the following command. Oh, right. So I think that it mentioned at the start that from like task number something we should go through. So this is 5. I'm not gonna scroll down all the way. So I'm just looking for the SSH information. So 4, 5, 6. Okay, so they wanted us to do 4 that way too. We just did it on the machine normally, but maybe it's nicer to do them through. Yeah, so I do prefer having a Kali terminal window instead of a PowerShell window. So should we close this one? We can do that. Let's instead SSH here with the same username. So very comfortable to have it right there, right? So just they expected us. They expected us to do the net user domain here and get it all here this way. I don't like the prompt though, it's horribly long. So if we do PowerShell, we got this instead. So gosh, I looked at the time, it must be finished soon. It was 10 seconds. Beep. So I'm going to check on the food. I'll be right back. Jag torkar av detta. Puss. So my hubby got home too and I made some food for my other kid. So I have a counter here. I'm sorry for being gone so long. Already went 7 minutes on the timer. So let's see. So I'm just like remembering where we were. We were here. I'm going to do the partial bit. And I'm thinking I'll do the same thing again. Meaning we have our notes here. We make the notes first and then we do it. You know? And we can extend that one. Just keep checking for when it goes under an hour. As we had easy scroll here now. So I already read this section, and using SSH now we are connected to the machine. So get 80 user. So I've already used these commands. Part of me just want to do the things and not, you know, actually go through it all, because we already have this. And we have scripts for generating and also getting the stuff back. 80 user, exactly what that is. So also here we know how to get all users, because I figured that out before. So let's still have this enumeration partial, I guess. But I'm kind of thinking more examples like this. So, identity, Gordon Stevens, server, properties. Parameters used are the following: account name, properties, start show all properties. Server, since we're not domain joined. We are domain joined. So I think these rooms might have been modified because we're on a domain joined machine. So I guess if we're not, domain joined. We can use and server. And that's what this becomes an example of then. Ah, well. So, from out of these command lists, we can also use a filter, and I did filter star to get all of the things there. More control over enumeration. You use the format table command line to display the results in a horrible table. Nah, it's not horrible. It's useful, alright? Let's grab this example too. So I keep pasting and getting that, so I have to paste again. We could just paste this too. Markup. That's prettier. If you want colors, should we remove this instead? There. Now they're all examples of server, which is probably what we would be using if we were hacking, right? So we wouldn't have all of it. So groups, we can use the get any group commandlet with filter star to get all of it, right? That's what I had done before. Again, a markup. Type slower, so it actually gets correct. We can enumerate group membership. Group member, commandlet. So you can see the members. I'm just pasting it here. PowerShell without misspelling. No, we managed to get two this time. So more generic search for AD objects can be performed using get AD object commandlets. So this is also interesting to add to our more general layer, like search for AD objects. Woo, no spelling mistakes in PowerShell. Oh. If we wanted to, for example, we could perform a password spring attack without locking out accounts. We can use this to enumerate accounts that have been bad per account that is greater than 0 to avoid these accounts in our attack. That's like too good to be true, right? Too good to be true. Like bad that it's okay. I keep doing that. So change date equals new object date time. I didn't add this to the other one. I better do that. So Put it there too. And my fingers to Control S, even though I didn't plan to. Yeah, this is cool. Find accounts. What have I guess it's a bad password count here. With risk of a lockout, I guess. Because it's not the opposite. But we can invert the condition to make it so. So I'm guessing that bad password count is greater than 0 when there has been. So we could just check the number instead. Get this value then. Just get it for everything, for all of them, and use it as objects and make a script for that, right? I guess I should put this in the actual thingy here. 2. This will only show results if one of the users in the network mistypes their password a couple of times, or if someone has been password spraying. You can do this like if the number of users who typed their password wrong is more than a certain number. You go check it out, right? Domains. We can use get AD domain to retrieve additional information about the specific domain. I think this is the first AD command that I looked at. But we will definitely need it here because they will ask for some question. They will ask some question and we will need to run it. So it is good practice. Altering AD objects. The great thing about the AD, the administrative tools commandlets, is that even allow you to create new alter existing AD objects. However, our focus for this network is on enumeration. This network as in the one on top there. Creating new objects or altering existing ones would be considered AD exploitation, which is covered later in the AD module. However, we will show an example of this by first changing the password of our AD user. Yeah. Set AD account password. So, okay, I was wrong before. This is the first one I had. So, I guess we put this one too in the list. I'm sorry if I'm like, I want new stuff. I don't want the same old dusty things. So, I have reset user password and stuff here. AD account password. So it's actually wrapping. So convert executing is plain text, old force. So we want like old, right? And new. I guess we're going to run this probably later. We'll see. Remember to change the identity value and password for the account you are provided for enumeration on the distributed web page. Benefits. The partial command list can enumerate significantly more information than the net commands from command prompt. We can specify the server and domain to execute these commands, running runners from non-domain joined machine. We can create our own commandlets and enumerate specific information. We can use the ADRset commandlets to directly change AD objects, such as resetting password or adding a user to a specific group. Drawbacks. PowerShell is often monitored more by blue teams than command prompt. We do have to install the administrative tools or use other potentially detectable scripts for partial enumeration. So now we're going to check useless to find information about users. So I'll put that one over there so we can see all three things, or I can at least. I can help you to these two. So we're in PowerShell. So their suggested command is this. And the user that we're going to check out is no, right. SSH this time. I was going to test and see if that worked. So I'm also assuming the server command is not necessary because we already were domain joined here. So title attribute is a senior. What is the value of the distinguished name attribute of Annette Manning? So copy that. Really, we don't need to answer more than one of these questions, right? So, distinguished name. So I guess if someone didn't already see, I'm thinking it should be at the top. If someone didn't already see this for some reason, they might be like, they want us to see it or something. So I did have my 19 pop up there. What's the tier 2 admins group? When was it created? So let's hop over there. I'm just copying so we don't have to type all the things. And the group, alright, we don't need this bit. Identity, tier 2 admins. When was this created? Does it say? No. So, how would we find that then? Let's try properties star And now we have, they were nice and took the one at the bottom so we don't have to scroll. That was nice. So there. And what is the value of the SID attribute of Enterprise Admins Group? So which container is used to store deleted AD objects? Ooh. So we're definitely going to search with objects. So I'm not going to copy the full command because we don't need the server bit. So, and then we're going to have to be creative a little bit. Oh, did I copy the wrong one? No. Ah, include deleted objects, and this is the hint we got. So we can just delete this and do star for the filter, and then we will get lots of deleted stuff, and then we will see examples of that. And there's a lot of things in the OU, in the AD, including all the OUs and all the things, right? So deleted. So which container is used to store deleted objects? So I don't know how long bit they want. I want this, this, this. So it looks like this. I'm just I guess it's this is this is where it is. No. The answer you provided may not be in English. So I'm thinking if we go backwards there, we have com equals dc comma dc equals try hack me here, ca here, but then we have something else. I might just be because I see all the deleted, you know. So this one is also deleted. Yeah. So I don't really know at all. We'll have to Google because I don't know. That's nice. We could look at the hint before I go and check the food. Get AD domain. Oh, okay. So I thought we were going to do the other thing, but I thought we would do that one too before. Deleted. I'm blind. Deleted objects container. Deleted objects. So how come all the others that were deleted didn't say this? That's kind of what I thought that it would show. Yeah, I thought it would show. I thought it was trickier. Checking food. Ditt vatten är på köksbänken. So, dinner. I guess I just finished my other food. I didn't actually finish it, but I guess you should eat 3 meals a day. So, and I'm reading through Bloodhound. Now we're getting to the cool stuff. Lastly, we will look at performing 80 in a machine using Bloodhound. And we didn't look at this fully. So let's put that in the notes actually. This should have its own point too. Not now, I think. So this is only read only. So where did I... So where has it gone? Whatever. So it is all ancient. Like in the most recent thing. He's 7 years old. My kid's food was so heavy, so I got a headache. Yeah, this is just an update. I just thought that there might be something at the same place. Like, this is the new stuff. So this is where we were, 21. Yeah, so by the way, let's check this. It's finished. There's no difference between the directories anymore, and we can also show all the ones that have that are the same here. It's so many though, so there's a delay. Trying to wait a bit. Oh, it is reading again. Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess so. It was long ago since it did it. So we can see it's reading the directories down here. So it's usually more responsive, but it's usually not connected to 2 VMs that are actually Linux machines running in packets as USB server. I escaped it. So I understand if people think this is boring. I think this is boring. Come on. So now it looks like more normal here. So I did just press escape. So usually it's very responsive. Did I have no. Discord is off. Come on. Oh, let's just try the X. The moon is just there, right there, and it's like very dark blue sky now. Perfectly round. I feel like I've been eating all stream. I do, I guess I have. Well, not all of it. So, this window here, synchronized directory, it's like on top of the other one. But it's like locking the one underneath. So, we have to abort this. So that's why we had problems. For some reason, escape didn't work. So read errors. We knew it would have read errors, right? So let's just do one directory at a time, and the one with read errors we'll just go into. So let's remove all the selections. Only the blue one. We could also go into the blue one. So just compare these and make sure they're the same. And boxes. And this is much bigger, right? So we'll take a little time. So bits of this is 2 arm and bits is already cooled off. So in my boxes, I guess I have like downloaded whole SMB shares before, so there might be files and directories. I guess this is a directory that it's good to have big. Right. This is so boring. I just wanted to see if it was done. So let's leave it to it and continue. Oh, I kept that up. That was not on purpose. Whatever. Bloodhound. Bloodhound Legacy. So, this room is old. It is 1,003 days. So we're kind of keeping exactly on the 1,000. Although I think they came out like one at a time. Not all the same day. We will look at performing AD enumeration using Bloodhound. Bloodhound is the most powerful AD enumeration tool to date. When it was released in 2016, it changed the AD enumeration landscape forever. So, download task files. What's this? It's a zip file. So now we can just drag it to the machine, which is nice, right? But should we do this on the old machine? We can, right? It doesn't matter. So old machine, new machine. Directory. It's finished downloading it, so we can just drag this to the machine where I still have this up to confirm that we were on the right network when we couldn't ping. No. Transferring file. And we have the zip file there. I guess we click this. This feels very odd to do graphically, but the desktop, I know what the desktop is. It is a folder there. We can use desktop. So let's I don't want to unzip stuff on the desktop. That will not look nice. Unzip. BH tab. So we got this data here. Also, Bloodhound. Okay. What? I clicked with the other mouse button, I thought. So we got the file. Lastly, we will look at performing AD enumeration using Bloodhound. Bloodhound is the most powerful AD enumeration tool to date. And when it was released in 2016, it changed the AD enumeration landscape forever. Bloodhound history. For a significant amount of time, red teamers and unfortunately attackers had the upper hand. So much so that Microsoft integrated their own version of Bloodhound in its advanced threat protection solution. It all came down to the following phrase: defenders think in lists, attacker thinks in graphs. Unknown. Bloodhound allowed attackers, and by now defenders too, to visualize the AD environments in a graph format with interconnected nodes. Each connection is a possible path that could be exploited to reach a goal. In contrast, the defenders used lists, like a list of domain admins or a list of all the hosts in the environment. This graph-based thinking opened up a world to attackers. It allowed for a two-stage attack. In the first stage, the attacker would perform phishing attacks to get initial entry to enumerate AD information. This initial payload was usually incredibly noisy and would be detected and contained by the blue team before the attackers could perform any actions apart from exfiltrating the enumerated data. However, the attackers could now use this data offline to create an attack path in graph format, showing precisely the steps and hops required. Using this information during the second phishing campaign, the attacker could often reach their goal in minutes once a breach was achieved. It is often even faster than it would take the blue team to receive their first alert. This is the power of thinking in graphs, which is why so many blue teams have also started to use these types of tools to understand their security posture better. Sharpound. Oh, just a bite of food in between. Yeah, I'm totally full, so this is stable enough to keep a plate. I don't think so. There. Now I can reach my keyboard again. Sharpound. You'll often hear users refer to Sharpound and Bloodhound interchangeably. However, they are not the same. Sharpound is the enumeration tool of Bloodhound. It is used to enumerate the AD information that can be visually displayed in Bloodhound. Bloodhound is an actual UI tool used to attack the AD attack graphs. It's a display of the AD attack graphs. Therefore, we first need to learn how to use Sharpound to enumerate AD before we can look at the results visually using Bloodhound. There are 3 different Sharpound collections, and collectors. Sharpound.ps1, PowerShell script for running Sharpound. However, the latest release of Sharpound has stopped releasing the PowerShell script version. This version is good to use with RAT, since the script can be loaded directly into memory, evading on-disk AV scans. Sharpound.exe, a Windows executable version running Sharpound. Azurehound PS1, PowerShell script for running Sharpound for Azure, Microsoft Cloud Computing Services instances. Bloodhound can ingest data enumerated from Azure to find attack paths. So I was thinking of totally different things. Sorry. Azurehound. Data enumerating from Azure to find attack paths related to configuration of Azure entity and access management. So I'm just, this is the first thing actually that's a bit new. Note your Bloodhound Sharpened version much, yeah, right. for best results. Usually there are updates made to Bloodhound, which means... So what about like the modern Bloodhound? Is this room even relevant anymore? Let's just do it anyway. Which means old Sharphound results cannot be ingested. This network was created using Bloodhound 410. Please make sure to use this version of with the Sharphound results. So, when using these collector scripts on assignment, there is a high likelihood that these files will be detected as malware and raise an alert to the blue team. This is again where our Windows machine that is non-domain joined can assist. We don't have one though. I don't know why they keep saying that. We can use the run as command to inject the AD credentials and point Sharphound to a domain controller. And since we can control this Windows machine, we can either disable the AV or create exceptions for specific files or folders, which has already been performed for you on the domain joined THMJMP1 machine. You can find the Sharphound binaries on this host in ctools directory. We will use the Sharphound DXE version for our enumeration, but feel free to play around with Alert too. We will execute Sharphound as follows. Let's check time. Almost. I was 2 minutes off. Collection methods. Domain is CA, try hack me come, exclude DCs. Okay, exclude DCs. So, I don't think I have a lot of notes on Bloodhound. But I also think that this room is very old. Yeah, as I said, not a lot of notes. Tools Bloodhound, so this should be updated. Maybe not. March 2024. Yeah. So thinking. Installation we can have on the bottom. So first running Sharphound run-ins, at least the same kind of shape of the letter. So how many? 3. So it is a bit warm in here. It's 27.4. I don't have a lot of water left. I ate warm food. Kind of regretting that. Especially when I wasn't hungry and I couldn't eat all of it, even half. Because I'm already full. Try Acme. So So this is 3 years old data. I'm kind of curious to see if there are any other rooms here on. So, as I have not used it a lot, you know. So this is what we're doing, and these are part of this too, at least one of them. Recovering Active Directory. Now I'm curious. So I have not done this room. Enumeration with Bloodhound. How old is this one then? It's much older. This is newer, it's just a year, a little more. So it can't hop to the place where it is because it's hidden. So I'm not even reading, am I? So it says it's 3 hits. So we have highlight all there, so it will highlight them. And it's not the images. I guess I'll just scroll through. It's not long text. Ah. Bloodhounds. Let's do 82. We will not get something real old at least. This is quite new, but I wanted like text. Yes, we were in this one. So now we have some more updated data. So this is a legacy, which is 2 years and stuff. Oh, that's the one that this room is talking about. And this is latest release notes. And there will be, of course, some manual here. Introduction. Overview. Welcome. Getting Started Community Edition. So I'm kind of thinking I need to go and leave my food in the kitchen. Check on my kids a bit. I'm gonna see, is this a long document? No, it's a short one. So maybe we'll just read it first. I'll see if I can be quick. Yeah, let's open that one up too for later.
Getting started with Bloodhound Community Edition.
I'll get this down.
This article describes the step-by-step
Get
process
some
of
new
deploying
water.
and using Bloodhound Community Edition, CE. Deploy Bloodhound Community Edition. The first step is deploying the Bloodhound CE application. This is the application to which you will upload collected data and explore attack paths. Follow the article, install Bloodhound Community Edition with Docker Compose. Collecting data. Bloodhound CE can analyze directory data collected by its collectors. 1 Sharphound CE, collecting from Active Directory. 2 Azure Hound CE, collecting from Entra ID, formerly Azure Active Directory. Download collectors. The collectors are standalone binaries and can be obtained in a few ways. 1 From Bloodhound CE, click to your rightward arrow download collectors, and click the download button of a collector. 2 From the GitHub repositories. 1 Sharphound, HTTP URL. 2 Azure Hound, HTTP URL. 3 Building them from source, for details see the articles. 1 Sharphound Community Edition. 2 Azure Hound Community Edition. Run a collection. Sharphound can simply be run from a domain-joined Windows system, while Azure Hound needs to be run with a few arguments. Read more about running collectors and their flags in the section Bloodhound CE collection. Hashtag run Sharphound CE. C/sharphound.exe. Hashtag run Azure Hound CE. C/AzureHound.exe. Username Matt Nelson at contoso.onmicrosoft.com. Password my very strong password tenant contoso.onmicrosoft.com. List. During collection, JSON files will be generated which will finally be compressed into a zip file. Ingest data into Bloodhound. Bloodhound CE supports ingesting/uploading collected data in 2 ways. 1 Through the Bloodhound CE API endpoint/API/v2/file upload/C working with the Bloodhound API. 2 Through the Bloodhound CE GUI. 1 Click to your rightward arrow administration. 2 From the left menu under data collection, select file ingest. 3 Click the button upload file, S. 4 Either drag drop the files into the upload window, or click the upload window and select the files from your file explorer. 1 NB, Bloodhound CE accepts either .zip archives or JSON files, with no size limit. Your browser's ability to package the uploaded file is a limiting factor in uploading large datasets directly through the UI, however. Explore attack paths. On the Explore page you can explore attack paths in the graph. For more information, see the following resources. 1 The section The Bloodhound GUI. 2 Working with the Bloodhound Enterprise API. 3 Overview of Bloodhound integrations. Updated 11 months ago. Feedback or need help? Our customer success team is happy to assist users of Bloodhound Enterprise. Email us at support@specterops.io or submit a request with the button below. For Bloodhound CE assistance, we encourage you to engage with our vibrant community of BHE and BHCE users in our Slack workspace. Submit a request.
Jag bryr mig inte om det, men okej. So the water in the kitchen is slower than usual, the cold water, and my hubby's in the wait. Patience waiting. I'm like, oh, the water is getting there. I'm not in a hurry. He's like, oh, this is a problem. So I'm kind of thinking Bloodhound. Maybe I should wait with actually doing more modern things until we're done with this, right? And I'm kind of thinking it might be already installed in Kali, right? Because I did notice this. As one of the things. No, this is not a recent Kali when I think about it. But if we do IPA on this one, oh, that one should probably not be there. Well, so right. I'm like, so which of my 3 Kalis I have up am I actually on now? This is confusing. Okay, so I have 3 Kalis, and this one. If we can manage to hop to the other one. There. I'm confuzzled there. So reader. Yeah, okay. So boxes is a problem. We'll have to go through it manually, or like more manually. And downloads probably 2, I think. And now was quick copy, right? Exploits. Let's check this one. I think it is also done. Or isn't it? This is confusing. This just only changes as is ordered by size, so it is actually the same. That was confusing for a second. I'm sorry for this boringness, but let's do a little quick compare. This should be quick. We could just check the size of the directories too. So many directories in there. $500 directories in the little exploits directory. Something is a bit off here. So we do synchronize on these. Bin Python. Well, this is not anything we need anyway. That was just a Python executables. I'm like, we don't need this. Why do I have this here? Let's just close this, delete this, or rather not copy this. So hopping back to this, I just need to check in on that regularly. Sorry, but it needs to be done. It bloops. Yeah, we know that. That's why we did it. All background. So forensics is tiny thing. Hardware is tiny thing. Ghidra. Now we can compare. Oh, it's a project we already had, so that's not anything we need to save. Logs. Oh, that's not useful anyway either, but whatever. This is good. We want this. So NCP is my own program, so here we have code that is nowhere else, so this needs to be definitely checked that it's actually there. So it's all there. Postman, we just install again. Programming, let's check the size. It's the same size, that's good enough for me. Apply, tools, reports, share, shells. Apply, tools, reports, share, shells. And these same sizes for all of them. So tools, VPN, web, word lists, and tools, VPN, web, word lists. Oh gosh, not web. Yes, web. It's websites. That's the big one. So this one. F7 websites. And yeah, I'm doing this manually because I think it's worth it. I'm sorry. So it won't be much longer here now. I think all the files are in this. So if it can read the directory. This is how it works, right? This is the DigiSpark website, which is no more. Loading the directory again. So I'm just gonna set it to copy this. And I don't think there should be any problems here. I mean, it's not like it's a special directory in any way. We just copy this all there, and then I'm gonna minimize this, and we forget about it for some time. So, Blood and Community Edition with Docker Compose. We open that, and collecting data. Sharphound CE, Sharphound CE, Community Edition. Yeah, they like to rename it. But Entround doesn't sound as cool, right? Download. Download collectors. Yeah. From Bloodhound. So let's see if I want to see if the new one has it will I like do something bad if we do this? So this should be the new one. I do know which one is which, it's just slightly confusing. So let's actually do graphical menu here. I guess information gathering, right? But this is more like I don't like these names. They're so password attacks, wireless or engineering, exploration tools. I say Bloodhound is exploration. Let's just type it and see where on earth did they put this. Can we see that? I want to know where it is. It's definitely there. So I'm going to go to least likely. Not really post exploration, but yeah, the sorting of this. So it is information gathering, right? So everything is so combined, and I don't see anything AD here. It's not vulnerability analysis, but it is kinda too, but not in that way. Yeah, I'm like... can I look at its file? Six degrees of domain. Admin. So I mean the file, not this. The file in the directory. You can see there where it's at. BLO. No database found. So this is a newly installed machine, so I really don't want to do anything more before we're done. The data. So this is the old Kali stuff. This is where it's ending up. CSHRC, we can actually edit that now. So if we cd that, I'm sorry for the messy stream. Nano.c. So I clicked the other window. So when I Shift Control T, I opened it there. So CD. I don't remember. Old Kali. You can see it there. I think it's quicker to type it. So here we have 3,000, 100,000. And there's a reason why I don't just use that one. So the thing here is that it will load all this into memory. So we need to be aware and smart and not fill memory up with all our history just because it's fun. So, but I did everything but the latest. I sorted and like went through it a bit, so I didn't have like long pastes of random data in there because that becomes that way sometimes. So I'm thinking I'd like this to be done so that we can actually use the computer like normal. It's deleting files now. And this could not be deleted. Cancel. Oh my god. What? Should I just wait for it? I'll just wait for it. And ignore it and not be able to do anything. Or we could just download it again. We should zip it. We should zip that. This is not smart. I feel so stupid redoing the same thing twice. So this is data that I really would like on my computer instead even. Maybe it's not nothing to do with hacking. Yeah. So I'm gonna cancel this. Yeah. So as long as we're done with the new machine, you know, I don't care. So you don't even have to read the directory, just go up from it. But I guess we need to read the directory from that. So up, 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 up. And we skip moving websites here. Then we only have, we have downloads. I think there was something in downloads that was problematic. And then the boxes. So this is one of the challenges in the MetaCTF one. And this is some buffer overflow ones. So these look the same to me. Let's look at this side instead. Nothing special, nothing special. Old. Maybe old was the one that was USB. I'm done with USB, we can delete it. I don't care about it. Could not be deleted. yeah, this is just crazy. So I even misspell RM. Remove USB. So that's how easy it should be. And this up over here too. Clean up. There.
Alpacaxma says, hello.
Hello. I'm bored. This is extracted stuff from some old CTF task thingy. Let's just delete it. I think we were supposed to like look at the images or texts. These are texts. Yeah. By the way, I like this program, so
You are cool.
no. Thank you. Though it's very warm in here. 74, what am I saying? 27.4 degrees. I'll delete that. So, yeah. So we have to delete it from Linux. These are SMB shares because I'm moving stuff from my old Kali VM to my new one. And I kind of wanted to bring the old stuff, but this is not important. I think this is good enough. If something from this directory is not like downloaded, I don't care. So other things that are more important, the tools, the unknown. So here we have some useful things. And we undeleted some stuff. Yeah, it Defender got hold of these directories because I copied them on Windows, you know, so I think we're like almost done. Except for that, it is only the boxes directory. So the boxes directory, it didn't copy all of it for some reason. So let's just do this. So it's still just doing one first, even though they have their different machines. So it's counting the files there in HTTP on the new machine. This is boring. We're kind of switching it up with welcome in, by the way. I thought it was a first time chat, So very much welcome in. So we are doing like looking at Bloodhound at the same time here while we're waiting
Are
for
you
it.
like a cybersec expert?
I'm mostly studying cybersecurity, but I've been an IT specialist for a long time, so I'm like cheating at the start, you could say, right? So here we have Sharp Hound releases and SR Hound releases, and the name is very self-explanatory there, right? Building from source. I don't have any wish to do that. So are you a cybersecurity expert? Are you studying cybersecurity? So in this channel we like learn together. And if I know more than you, I can teach you.
So you're
and
doing
if you
it out
know
of
more than
interest?
me, yeah. But also, I plan to apply for jobs. So I'm about there now, applying for jobs. Read about the running collaborators in the section collection. Yeah. So we have the install up there too. And here we can see Sharp Hound. All the versions, releases. This is actually something that we want. We want this link in our notes.
Yeah, I'm kind of interested in this field. I usually do self-exploratory stuff and try things out.
Yeah. So we're looking also at the Track Me page. So here we can download all the releases. And this was an example of a run. And should we make a separate link for this one? I guess we do. But it's kind of obvious that it's just a different like target, right? So where did I read collection? If you're going to read more about collectors and their flags in here. So okay, so Sharp Hound Community Edition flags explain. Sharp Hound Community Edition. So this is also something we want in our notes line.
Could you suggest some resources I could look into?
Yeah, definitely. So I usually suggest TryHackMe. This is a very nice site where you also have a lot of free stuff that you can test. So let's just if we click Learn on this page and we click Learn again, then we can see. Well, this is just totally what's there, but we can do search and we can go for all the free stuff, and then you can see how much free things there are here. We can also do informational, all the ones that where you start learning. There's not a lot of those, but if we do all the easy content, there's 24 times 12 of those, approximately. So you can learn a lot of things without paying. And when you want to pay, you can, if you want to do that, you can do that. I think also you can read the text in the rooms that are paid too. You can just not start VMs. You cannot use VPN mostly. And VPN is very nice. Sort by relevance, most popular. There's also like challenges and walkthroughs. So we can do walkthroughs on all levels that are free. Right now we're on 24 pages again there, so yeah. And there's also harder stuff for people who know more than me. But to just get started, you can do the learning pass. Or let's just go to learn again, because the first page you end up here, the learning roadmap, you can do this path that is called pre-security, and then there's cybersecurity 101, and then you can kind of select what you're interested in. If you looking for like blue team, penetration tester, security engineer. So there's different ways to go. So I should do the web application one too. So they've recently changed it a little bit. But everybody's welcome to add me as a friend here. It's just Fixit42 on here. Yeah, right. I was going to do this one too. So I noticed that there's another path that I have almost finished, and it's called, I don't know, cyber defense. So I had quite a lot of percent, I think. No, not this one. So it's totally messed up. This is not the one I meant. Oh gosh. Yeah, it's a bit too warm in here now. I can really feel that it's affecting me. Cloud training too. I think this is kind of new. Oh, buy AWS add-on. Paid add-on. This one, is this free? Don't see, you can see all the modules as with search there. Rooms. Oh, well, that's what we saw with search. Modules are more like a few rooms that belong together. So we're doing one with 80 right now. Scripting for pen testers, 86%. So you, even though you haven't clicked them, rooms overlaps, you might have almost finished something that you never looked at. So let's look at learning paths here. So I don't know why I had this. Yeah, I know why I had the cyber defense up, because it says it will be decommissioned soon. That's why. Right, now I remember. So, but the one we're currently doing, it's the offensive pen testing. Then I've noticed I have 83% on this one, and one of these rooms is this that we already will finish in this path, so maybe even more than one. We'll see if we kind of finish this one by mistake. We'll see. There's also lots of YouTube videos. There's so many sources. You can check out my YouTube channel. I stream this on YouTube too, and there all the old streams are saved, and some cut bits of old streams and stuff too. Yeah, I'm tired. Sorry, you didn't ask at my best moment in time here. Look, it's already been 45 minutes since, and well, 47 minutes since I said we were 2 minutes too early to update the time. Time flies. So I'm kind of thinking, let's finish this one, and this will be an old bloodhound, I'm assuming, but it will probably be.
You can share it.
Things we'll learn anyway. Do you want like a link or something? The web page. Yeah, sure. You can just click the about under stream, and there'll be a link to the Fixit42 Live YouTube channel, so you can go there. But I can get you a link if you want to.
Will do.
Oh. So I feel like I've been sitting here forever, but it's just 6.5 hours. So it's annoying to wait for file copies and stuff and installations before we were looking at installations. So now we can see the size of the directories here. 95934. This one is finished. 8. This one is not. 9471117. So this one, actually, there's a difference.
Have you watched Mr. Robot? LOL.
I think I did long ago, but I have not, and I don't think I saw it all. But I've heard people have told me you should look at it. There's actually a Track Me room called Mr. Robot and a box to do. So we're going to compare these two directories now. Synchronized directories, and I'm not gonna look at this. It will all have to go on in the background. So I read the start bit, but then I started thinking maybe we shouldn't read about Bloodhound in something that is 1,000 days old. Here, stuff was updated, but we can read all of this. And we'll just get new data from their webpage. So, bloodhoundenterprise.io, and there's a community edition, and it's in Kali too. So what do you usually do to study? Do you have like a virtual machine with Kali or something? What do you have set up? Or are you just reading some things? Maybe looking at YouTube videos. One thing, a tip is also to listen on. There's so many good podcasts. I think I'll see if I can open my door a bit. It's so warm in here. So I have my computer, the Proxmox server, and I have the lights. So it's kind of getting warm in here. It's 0.1 degrees more again. It's minus 3.5 outside, but it's also
Earlier I
pollen
used
outside.
Kali as a primary OS, but soon realized it's not convenient, so I either use a live USB or VM.
Okay. Yes, I have Kali on my laptop. I like it, but I don't play games or anything either, so it's good for the web and other stuff. So, Bloodhound history. For a significant amount of time, Red Teamers. Yeah, we read this. Sharphound. I read this too. Yeah, so I actually got all the way to this, right?
The limitation of VM is the lack of wireless attacks that one can do.
No, you just plug in a wireless network card. You can do wireless on the virtual machine too. So, I don't have a card, I only had an antenna here. It might be in my backpack. Or in the next drawer.
But it treats it like an Ethernet.
No, you just forward the card. I'll show you. So, let's look at this first. So, this is my VMware virtual machine, and in this one I would go to the VM and removable devices, and I would click the device which is my USB Wi-Fi card, and it would be forwarded to the VM to use. And then you would, just like it was a separate computer that you plugged it into, it's the same thing that happens. So usually the drivers are just found, And if you had a Proxmox like we're moving to now, you would just add a USB device, and then you can forward it this way too. I haven't done that yet. Well, let me try that. So this is the one we just installed today, and this is the exported one from the other. So currently we're moving the files to this new one. So everything, not from this one, but from the one on VMware. So this is the one we're using currently for for doing stuff. That's connected to TrackMe. So to enumerate to get the data about the AD, we'll use #. And methods. Yeah, I need to read this more. And all flags, did I click this? Bloodhound, read the docs. When was this last updated? I think it will be updated, right? 2023. Is this just site or is the data this old? Yeah. So this is probably the old stuff. Meaning we should use this data.
So you've been doing it since last 6 to 7 hours. Don't you get bored?
On the moving files I get bored, but not on doing actual stuff. So I would not get bored of this. I know I've done like at least 15 hours stream. So if I got bored, I wouldn't think it. I wouldn't study it. I wouldn't think it was interesting. It was good if I got bored by it. You know, the reason that I'm looking at it and learning it
That's
is
a
because
lot
it's
of dedication.
interesting. No, it's not. It's just having fun and forgetting what time it is, right? Or just taking the time to have fun, right? Parameters explained. Collection methods determines.
That's one way to look at it.
Yeah, that's the only way to look at it. Why would it be boring? I don't know. Collection methods determines what kind of data #. Would collect. Oh, need to switch my ear thingy. Run out of power. So I can hear you without an echo. The most common options are default or all. So collection methods would be default or all. Also, since #, caches information. Once the first run has been completed, you can only use the session collection method to retrieve new users' sessions to speed up the. You can use only rather than only use. I'm thinking here. New user sessions to speed up the process. Domain. Here we specify the domain we want to enumerate. As some instances, you may want to enumerate a parent or other domain that is a trust with your existing domain. You can tell #out which domain should be enumerated by altering this parameter. So, we'll exclude DCs now. I'm curious. This will instruct #on not to touch domain controllers, which reduces the likelihood that #out run will raise an alert. Yeah, kind of thought that was the reason. You can find all the various #out parameters here. It's a good overview. The parameter sense they may be required depending on your already assessment circumstances. So I know I just closed it down, but I didn't check it out. So what is default? So that's what I'm curious about now. Default collection includes Active Directory security, group membership, domain trusts, abusable permissions on AD objects, OU tree structure, group policy links, the most relevant AD object properties, local groups from domain joined Windows systems, and user sessions. So all except GPL local group. Well, why not do all? Because it will take more time, I guess. Oh, you can also do DC only instead of the opposite. But this is a collection method. Oh, so it collects them only from the domain. I was thinking only, maybe this is only about it, but from other sources. Will not touch domain joined Windows systems. Computer only. Less common methods. So what a nice pretty image. So I guess Sharphound is worth its own file, is it? I guess we grab this link too. And let's hop it over here too. And then we do like old. I would expect them not to change the parameters very much, but now we can do like as a practical example, the only change we would do here is, let's do all there. Actually, let's delete this one, because you can understand that this is something you can change, right? So sorry. You can find all the various parameters using your SSH PowerShell session from the previous task. Copy the Sharphound binary to our 80 users documents directory. And it was in tools, right? They said that. So why put it in documents? Because we don't have right permissions in tools? Well, we can copy it. So now I'm really trying to use PowerShell. Shouldn't I copy a file with PowerShell command too? I should, right? So copy file PowerShell. Copy item. Let's try copy item. Is this the right machine? No, this is one of the one that we run SMP server. So here we go. So this should be this one. Yeah. Giddy giddy. So copy oh gosh, I'm in the wrong place. There. So is there anything here? No. So copy I tab. It's just slow. Very slow. T? No, it didn't notice. Tab. Okay, I give up. Copy item. C colon backslash tools sharp hound dot exe to here. Copy item is not recognized as a commandlet. Oh gosh, I misspelled. Cupped. So now I did it. So ls, and we have sharp hound here now. So. Oh, you missed it. Sorry, I just misspelled copy item. The cupped item. And then I managed to type it correctly. So let's run it with all the settings that we had in our notes. So I'm just gonna copy the command that we modified with the all. Copy, paste. Sharp on DXC is not recognized. Yeah, because we needed that. So I think they went a bit far with the Linux similarity here. They could have had path for a local directory. That would have been nice.
Have you ever worked on low-level OS stuff?
So what do you mean with low-level OS stuff? So I've started with computers quite early. So then we didn't have any hard drives. We had floppies and yeah. Processors. We had the basic and assembler and machine code. And then we got Turbo Pascal
Like assembly, making an operating system sort of stuff.
No, I've never made my own operating system. No, I haven't done that. I like playing with electronics too, though. So then you would like build your own thing too, right? So it finished. Let's see what it says. So, resolved collection methods, initializing flags, and here we can see what all is. Group, local admin, GPO, local group, session, logon, trust, ACL, container, RDP, object props, DCOM, SPN target, PS remote. Begin LDAP search for status, producers finished, closing.
Yeah, I'm interested in making one. It looks a lot of things to learn about.
Ah, cool. Do it. So you just decide what processor you want to do it for. You know, the tiny processors, they're much easier than a big normal PC processor. Alt channel closed, waiting for consumers. Consumers finish, closing output channel. Output channel closed. Finished, enumeration finished, sharp button enumeration completed. Happy graphic. So, we could like copy this to the notes as an example. So we're actually going to do an example section here. And make a PowerShell. And this is a sharp pound example. So the reason for this is that installation we only do once. I'm putting it in the order where we would probably use it, right? So probably most interesting to find documentation for different options that we have not yet used. So next up, let's go back to TrackMe's. Minimize, please. There. So we got kind of the same thing they did, I'm assuming. I'm not reading theirs too. It will take about 1 minute for Chopin to perform the enumeration. In large organization, it can take quite a bit longer. even hours to execute for the first time. Once completed, you will...
Are you documenting all of this?
Only what is, like, interesting and not too obvious. So I want to have all the information in my notes, and the notes are public, by the way, so you can check it out on my GitHub. It's not updated today or anything like that, but a few days ago I think I did it. Once completed, you will have timestamped zip file in the same folder you executed sharpen from, and that's probably why we moved to documents instead of tools there. So it will look like this. You can now use Bloodhound to ingest the zip to show us attack pulse visually. Yeah, as mentioned before, Bloodhound is the UI that allows us to import data captured by Sharphound and visualize it to attack pulse. Bloodhound uses Neo4j as its backend database and graphing system. Neo4j is a graph database management system. If you're using the attack box, you may use the red Bloodhound icon in the dock to launch it. In other cases, make sure Bloodhound and Neo4j are installed and configured on your attacking machine. Either way, it's good to understand what happens in the background. So what I'm thinking is, old, this is old, right? And we're supposed to have the same version of it. But won't be the first, this won't be the last time that we need an old version, because all the boxes are old, right? So we need to get used to this, it being old. So Neo4j console start. Yeah. So now we actually have data on this, so better extend it. I'm gonna go check on my kids before we continue, but we of course need to move this file over to the Kali machine, and then this Kali machine is not the one I really want to use because I want to use a new one. So we got another read error. Usage project admin public. That's where it keeps stopping. Oh, it's just these, right? Oh, this is so annoying. So, if we do all the ones before that one, and all the ones after it, will it sync then? I just have to keep checking this. So I'm just going to check my kids. I'll be right back because it's starting to get late. It's almost 21.
Well, I gotta go. Enjoyed it.
Okay. Thanks for being here. Welcome back and good luck with your studies.
Bye.
yeah, so it's very warm in here, really. So it wasn't, if it wasn't pollen outside, I just opened the window. A bit annoying that. It's actually 27.2, so it went down 0.2 since I opened the door. Let's see here. So the rest of the house is cold. It's like 22 point or 23. Bloodhounds, mentioned before. Bloodhounds is UI. Allow us to import data captured by Sharphound and visualize it. So I guess that we will make notes on this too, right? So I guess we do case P there. So when I got back in here, the light is so bright. So the problem I have right now, I'm kind of happy I'm on the other machine. I don't know if it still works this way, you know, even though the Kali doc still says this. So yeah, that was the installation. Now I need to separate. In another terminal tab, run Bloodhound no sandbox. So that will be obvious if it even works, right? So the second one of these. So we got these files too. And let's grab another tab and let's. This is also older Kali, a little bit older at least. It's not. It hasn't got the latest update because it didn't fit. So new 4J console start. Not found. Okay. So I do have a bit of a headache, and the lights didn't help that. I think I'll lift this something a bit too heavy before. So imagine now that it is not installed, and we should probably do the install there, right? Console. And I already had this up, but it's easy to click. So now we need to change the default credentials. Log in with the default credentials. So it's installing on the other screen here. Just go in. Packages and binaries. Dependencies. Yeah, 4J. So that wasn't anything really interesting there. We'll see if Bloodhound is installed. Otherwise, we will install it too. Now we know the package is Bloodhound, so it would anyway help us, right? And this is only if we want to change the password, and this is a VM that I will reset after this, probably, so that does not matter. Does not. So, and then we just try and run the same command again. So I guess we sudo it. Or we try this first, because I think this is what it said. And then it also needs to be root. It's okay. And my target will start. So we're doing the installation now, right? I'm thinking, is there something I need to write down? I think it's exactly the same that was in the notes. So this is what we run, you know, it's already in my notes. And it says it started. So let's imagine it is working and running and happy. So we open another tab, and now we will notice if we have blood on or not. So the start we have not done. Yeah, kind of thought so. Hello there. Installation. So the installation, suggested installation was update and upgrade. So I did that yesterday. It's good enough. Unpacking Bloodhound. So do I want a log of my installation? Why not? You know, it's useful to have in the log. Yeah, in the notes. So these commands are really worthless, right? So, but I guess that if we would have installed Bloodhound, it would have installed Neo4j automatically. And we wouldn't have had them separate like we do now. So, let's grab the quite long list here. So I could edit it. As this goes, start doesn't exist. You need to be root. You need to be root. We don't need those. So we just have this one, and before that we have that. Then we have the installation, which is not extremely interesting, but it does auto install, right? So, and then we have our Bloodhound, which is finished and is much shorter. There, it's fully done. I'm like, where's the room? Where's the room? It's at a version. For 1-0. Meaning the data we got was that version. And 4.3.1 that we have now, we will see how it works. Well, we just download the modern Sharphound 2 and run that. So let's try and start this too again with the same command. The only difference from what they suggested is that we didn't use the non-existing parameter. So neo4j, neo4j. Let's see if this works or if it needs, yeah. So it needs to be an uppercase N then, I guess. And invalid username or password. Wasn't this the default? This one is lowercase. So okay. So we can't even start it before they change the credentials. So if I click it a lot of times, I can see here I need to go to localhost 7474 and change them. So I thought I didn't have to. That's a bit annoying. So can I access the menu somehow like that? Localhost. Was it 7474? Database, leave empty for default, username, password. No authentication. So this is so annoying. So I should have taken password, shouldn't I? No data returned from query. Upload data. We need the data first, but I kinda assume that the files we downloaded are the same. But let's do it anyway. So I'm thinking SMB upload of files, and I'm thinking our foreign copy. How's it going? It actually only found these to be different. So that's interesting. So that's what we found, even though we didn't click usage. So I don't think there's lots of this factory. I don't remember this box at all. Long ago.
Okay, buddy.
Why would I have those there? I don't know why I have those there. Odd. So I guess we do a third. $2022.
Jag klarar badrummet nu, Linus. Jag klarar badrummet nu, tror jag.
So let's just open another tab because we have some money now. I'm like, let's just copy my old command because I don't want to read the help again. And I don't remember the command. But there's the username and there's the path and the share name. So this is what this machine is running right now. Oh, right. Probably the reason we didn't have anything in history was because of sudo, right? There. So that would have been enough to do sudo im, and then we got it. User password, share, and we want to share this directory.
FixerBot says,
New
Hi,
follower
welcome
Boo
in.
DK.
Thank you for the
Less
follow.
than 3.
I'm sorry, I'm a bit like falling asleep here. Chat with me, wake me up. So, can we see? Yeah, it doesn't have to say a lot. It's just working. There. So another tab again because I need to IP, right? So very nice name, right? So we're actually on the same machine. I'm just a bit tired. Even in here, in the same place. Not awake. So we should have a file here. Called the date, bloodhound zip, and this is what we need to get to our share. So PowerShell. How would we PowerShell this? How would we like net use PowerShell? Yeah. Again. So net use PowerShell. New PS drive. Fundamental differences. New PS drive. Incorrect to assume it's a drop-in replacement. Well, of course it's not. But now we have a name. Name, provider, root. Get child item path X. Oh, so X is the drive letter. Include target directory recurse force. New SMB mapping. But not new PS drive. I mean, the ladder can even mount registry hives. So SMB mapping is really what we want. So now we know what to search for. New SMB mapping. and there was my favorites as the second. So I'm just gonna paste, since I had the IP already copied, and can I copy this bit and paste it before? And then I'm gonna paste the rest after. Though I guess not the Germany. Persistent. We don't want persistent. We just want it for now. So just end this, I guess. If I click the right thing first. So, local path X. I'm assuming we don't even have to. What I want though is to have permissions in here too, because I don't want the default. New PS drive. Windows 7. Get SMB connection. Established already. Remove SMB mapping. Yeah. Net use. I'm trying to be PowerShell here now and learn PowerShell better, instead of just going back to normal commands. So I might already have this in my notes, but I think I'm learning something from doing this, right? So user, local path, remote path, session, username. So username and password. So username and password, those we want. And we want them like anywhere, because they're all dashes, right? So we can end with this. And the username is user, and the password is password, because that's what we set them to. And the share this is one character.
Beboop DK says, damn, add it.
Hi. There. Copy paste. Got the right character there. I don't know why we got that.
Take a cup of coffee.
Yeah. So I just want to double check the share name, but I think I put it as share. Well, let's compare. Here. Share. Share. And it is in this directory. So let's just run that. Nice. And now we have done it in PowerShell. So let's try xcolon now. And ls. And we have the files on the other computer. With only PowerShell. I'm so impressed by myself. No. Such a basic thing. I'm so bad at PowerShell. Like basic commands. Like you just use the normal ones, right? I need to upgrade my basic PowerShell to actually include, let's put this in Windows too. So, or in PowerShell, right? This is basic PowerShell. So, Windows PowerShell. So here we have Linux, not programming. Windows here, Windows PowerShell. New note. What? Didn't I get a new note? New note? So, let's do this first. So, and this is PowerShell. There, and it's not very purple, is it? It's just darker than usual. Maybe it's just me. So new SMB mapping. Nice. Also, so yeah, I saw also there was a remove it. Yeah, I'm getting tired. So remove. SMB mapping. And I also missed this. There. And I'm assuming it's like local path X or like path X or something. Let's check it out too. Remove SMB mapping. Examples. Just or X force. Yeah, so just X. As we use X. So, like it. There. So what we're going to do is to copy stuff to X. So we're going to hop back to C. And check this out, and then we're going to, right, I just learned this, copy item, 2.5, no, I'm not typing this, and tab doesn't work, so, there, to X column. And then we go to X colon and we ls, and we have a new one here, a zip, meaning it's on our machine. So we have the zip file. So make dir 2025. MV 2025 tab to 2025 CD 2025 ls unzip 20 tab. So I kind of assumed we would have the same files, as this is the download that is attached to this room. Nice. So there we have them all. And now I want to do the upload data. So this is the open box there then. AD temp, right? Called it AD temp, didn't I? There, found it. And 2025 is like invisible because it's already there. Can we do the zip file? Maybe that's the best way to do it. Yeah, thought so. So it's not the same version, so I'm hoping that there's no problems. And this is the first time I do this, but I've seen it done a lot of times. And I've heard a lot about versions not working. So upload progress. And it's all done. And why would I want this up anymore? Refresh maybe? Done. Now I don't know at all what to do. Let's see. Let's check the page again. So we're doing a try hack me room for this. And I kind of abandoned the room and just did my own thing, you know, as usual. The only way to learn, right? And it was not even installed. So we had to do this. So the default credentials will be used it to authenticate. It didn't work. We had to reset password. To import our results, you will need to recover the zip file. I just realized I didn't save my copy. So let's actually go down to this password here. That one. I want to paste this one here. Yeah. Let's grab that to follow.
Opinion says.
Hey Fixie.
Hi, welcome back. How you doing now? It was a few hours ago, right?
Good news first.
I'm still doing the kind of the same thing here. Still copying files. So, and yeah. So we're using the Proxmox copy of my Kali machine to do stuff.
Would you like the good news?
Of course. Give me all the news. So what's the good news? I get to go out running now when it's 22:30.
PC rebuilt.
Oh! Everything working? You fixed it?
But it's definitely the GPU on its way out.
Okay. So maybe you have 2 kilos of dust in there or something.
Bibu PK says. Well, opinion nice. Opinion says.
So I had to buy a new one, should arrive tomorrow.
Ah. Okay, so you ordered a new GPU.
Hey Beboob DK.
So let's see. Where do we want this? Because it's probably temporary, but we might need it.
I went with the RX 580.
Ooh. Let's pull that up. So I get prices at once there.
Bibu DK
So,
says.
Was it
What is
equivalent
the price
to?
for a RX 580?
So it seems to be like 120, but this is on eBay. So it's probably
Opinion
used.
says.
120.
£120.
Okay, that's probably more than this, I think. But this is on eBay, so. So I have a 1080 in this computer. So it's probably about the same as mine then.
But I got it for our £110 with a discount voucher from Amazon.
Nice, nice. That's always nice to get stuff cheaper. Hers find the best price in Sweden. I don't think it's really there, is it? Nah. Save password. That's what I was doing. Yeah, I should just do this. And password set to. I should have done password.
Card is nearly 15 years old at this point, lol. It was long overdue a replacement.
Ah, okay. So it did its job well and good for a long time. That's good. So we just installed Bloodhound here. That's what's happened. And we're working on going through the instructions. But obviously this is 3 years old, right? So it's not perfect.
Yeah, solid card for its time.
Yeah, so what was it, your old card?
Our 9280X.
Okay. So now I have to see what I had in my lab. So lab, I think I wrote down some of the graphic cards. Did I?
It was the crypto mining card of its day.
Okay. So this is the one that's this is a Proxmox now. On this one we'll see what they end up being. But I can't use this card. This is
I still
like,
have my ThinkCenter M920Q lol. Opinion says.
Still has more shaders than a lot of new cards being made now.
Okay. Yeah, so I don't really... As I don't play very much games, I don't care much about the cards. But I would have liked to be able to use this for my Kali VM, right? For like hashes. And I can't. Because the motherboard is too old to be able to pass through it. To import a result, zip file to the host. Yeah, we could have SCP'd it, but we did some other stuff. Once you provide your password, this will copy the result to your current working directory. Drag and drop the zip file into the Bloodhound UI. To import into Bloodhound, it will show that it is extracting the file and initiating the import, and it did. Once all has been imported, start using Bloodhound to enumerate. Yeah, so I see nothing. I don't see a lot in there, right? It looks like this. It's very white. There are several attack paths that Bloodhound can show. Pressing the 3 stripes. Next to search for node, we'll show the options. The very first tab shows us information regarding our current imports. So we can see a few things. 0 users. That's obviously not right. Yeah, so in theirs they have 2,000 users. So it kind of looks off now. It's kind of obvious that it's something went very wrong here, and it might be the versions, might be something else, I don't know.
Hopefully I can get back to doing CTFs again, but I left all the cybersecurity discords apart from yours and W337S,
Okay.
so I hope you don't mind me streaming in your Discord when I'm up and running again.
You're welcome to. There's a general chat, there's a learning together also, you can go for it. So just do it. Maybe the learning together is the one that's most suitable. Beauty side. So we didn't get all the data that we wanted. It's probably in the files. But we don't have the same version. And I'm kind of worried that that's the reason, because we're supposed to have 4.1 here. And I've heard so much about those problems. We can also try importing their data. So if we close this, I don't think we really need to close
8
it.
8 hours.
8 hours. Ah, yeah. 8 hours. So 80 temp, and these are the files. And open.
Are you not tired?
No, I'm not tired. Why would I be tired? I'm just having fun, enjoying myself. It's a bit boring with the files though. And I got too much food. So then I got a bit tired of eating. So that's finished, and if we open this again, we have the same numbers too. So now we've opened both theirs and ours, both datas, right? Both data bases, I guess we would call it, right? And there's nothing.
Are you sure you're not a synthetic life form like Blade Runner?
But it's 21:47. Why would I be tired? I will become tired soon, I think.
Evil DK says. Luli.
So, I'm sure it's a version problem here, and I don't know how to solve this. I don't know if anyone in chat has any knowledge about Bloodhound versions or Bloodhound imports not working as they should.
Opinion says.
I get tired after about 3 hours of doing anything.
Okay. Yeah, but it's not like I'm doing one thing. If I was doing one thing only. But first of all, I have the chat to chat with. Not all the time, but regularly. And I am doing this thing at the same time.
But maybe that's an ADHD thing.
Yeah, I don't know. So my ADHD kid, he can't really do something for any time. So I think 3 hours is probably good. So if I was doing only one thing, I would probably be tired, right? But it's not like I'm doing one thing. I'm doing a lot of things at the same time. So I think this is good enough. I don't really care. I don't need all the data, all the old boxes. If something of that is gone, I'm like good with that. So should we say I'm done with this? What do you think? So what I was thinking, I should really have sipped this, right? I should have sipped it. Maybe I should still do it. So the old machine that I want to transfer from, it is a Kali machine here. Let's go there and sip it.
Fixerbot says.
Time to move it, move it. 15 squats redeemed. Time to move it,
And
move
how
it.
can I get
10
tired
high
with
jumps
this?
redeemed. Time to move it, move it. 10 chair sit-ups redeemed.
So I'll just
Opinion
see
says.
if I can sip it first.
You said you're not tired. So,
Yeah, but that makes me less tired. How would that make me more tired? I don't know.
move it.
Yeah. So, I'm curious how to set all the things here. Oh, I did H2 before. Let's do it. So, we do squats. I think I have a slight training ache from yesterday. So how many have I done? So, let's do the sit-ups now.
Am I supposed to be counting?
Just kidding. I think I got 15. Might have been more though. Oh, I'm too close to stuff. Like sit on the edge of the chair, sideways.
Lol. Ouch.
Whew. So, I'm gonna go check on the
Punched
box.
in the face for keeping you healthy.
Yeah, that's bad of me. Should be nicer. I extended the time by an hour. So only items left. I'm trying to find where we were. Here. So, I guess the problem for me is that I don't have any users. And then it can't really show anything, right? So, let's get an updated sharp hound on the box. This is why it's nice to have SMB. We can just copy files how much we want, you know. We don't have to do a million different copy commands. So, let's download Sharphound, but I guess we do it on the machine that's actually connected to there. And I haven't forgotten the high jumps. They're coming. I just need to breathe 2 seconds. I'm out of breath. Come on, it's slow. Here we go. High jumps. So, three hours ago.
Good work. Thumbs up. Clapping hands.
I'm now sweaty. I was like 2. So Bloodhound said it was 4. Let's just grab the newest, I guess. This is really the Sharphound. This modern. We grab the link instead. That I put in the notes. So here we have Sharphound releases. Copy URL. Right. And
Feel better?
is this the same one? Yeah, it was good before too. But I'm sweaty. A little bit sweaty. And I just showered today. It's your fault. Just kidding. It's just good. Good. You need to move. Otherwise, so if you sit for 8 hours without moving. So, but I don't, because I go and help my kids with stuff and, you know. So it's time to go and say goodnight, really, for one of my kids. I went away a little longer time. So here we have the dates. I was looking for the dates. Just want to confirm that we go the right direction here. December,
yeah,
January.
You're a good mum.
Thank you. So that's actually 3 hours old. Let's go last week at least. And of course, what's changed? Contributors, assets. So I sit here for long hours. That might not be very good for my kids. Always. So here we have 2.6. Let's try and run this on the machine. Come on. Choo choo. I'm going to check on say goodnight to my kid that should be getting to bed now. We'll see if he does. So, my 14-year-old actually was in bed. About to go to bed. Well, about to sleep. So, I took a bit longer break and chatted a bit.
Less.
Fixerbot says.
New follower UDX. Less than 3.
Welcome in. UDX 3X. Tell me how to pronounce it. I can't promise to remember, but welcome in. So this file, Sharphound, we're going to hop over here again, and I did do it on the wrong machine, didn't I?
Opinion says.
Probably Dex as in Dexter, I imagine.
Only he can say, because it's 2 E's in that case. I don't know. Maybe it's 3 times something. So I did do the wrong machine.
Oh, I see. My brain only saw 1 E.
Ah, okay. There's only 1 E, and there's a 3.
I have issues with that.
Okay. So let's go for the one that's not mega new, as our Kali is not mega new, right? The Kali one, it's kinda new. So let's grab this one again. can't actually do it on the right VM. I have 3 Kalis running. I think I'm allowed to make a few mistakes, right? So 1, 2, 3 of them here. So this is the one we're using, and these are just copying files, but not right now. Now I'm focusing on this. So they're just there having boring times. So this is Bloodhound, so right machine. And
following and lurking is still cool.
Yeah. So it is totally okay to lurk. And everybody, you can just be there and have it on the side while you're working, or just, you don't have to shut if you don't want to. So
we love the lurkers.
We love the lurkers. Though when I sit here all alone and I notice there's like quite a few people in chat, like no one's chatting, you know. But I'm good with that too. No problem. Let's see now. Download. So we have the file in downloads. So let's move. Actually, let's get out of this directory. Then we move home, downloads, Sharpound to here, and it's there.
I chat enough to fill several streams with my shit posts lol.
That's good in that case. You're very welcome to, but I don't think you shit post. I think you do say meaningful things all the time. And you're a nice company. So you know that. So we're just gonna grab it now from here. So we can ls this again. And now we have sharp on there again. So I guess we go to C colon and we copy item, trying to do PowerShell here, copy item,
I'm
X
so sorry,
colon
fix it.
backslash.
I always distract you, and you're really very patient with me, and I appreciate it.
Yeah, but you're not distracting me. I don't think that's possible. You can try. I just think it's nice to do several things at once, you know. So, there. To here. So now we should have a Sharpound here. So the old
Just
Sharpound.
sponge heart.
Translated from Turkish.
It's very nice to have you here. So let's oh gosh, renaming files in PowerShell. We need to Google. I need to be the PowerShell expert here, right? So rename file PowerShell. Rename item, of course. Rename item. So we're going to rename item. Sharpound .exe to
Can't we just install something from the MS store that has a go? Okay, just kidding.
So let's see that it worked. Nice. So now we do have a bit of a problem, because can we unzip here? I didn't even think of that. So let's just change the search to unzip, because there should be unzip in Windows, right? Expand archive, of course there is, right? So let's just try expand archive. So I'm assuming there's a Sharpon file in there. That's why I renamed the other one, because I don't want to lose it. So expand archive, and I think I still have that in my paste, so we don't have to redo
GUI
it.
Android. It is a thing. I have no idea what a go is or why Android decided to just correct me without warning.
Okay. So we got the directory, cd sharp pound v2.6.0 ls. So we just run sharp pound, but with the same arguments. Do we remember the arguments? Here. So now we're getting modern files. Unhandled error. Invalid operation exception did not return a challenge. Happy graphing. So it handled the errors that were unhandled. 20 ID to type mappings. So let's just check the old data here. So when we run this, we just got this. We didn't get any errors. So I'm thinking that maybe we need to check for a modern command too. And maybe we don't need to run this many things. So we don't need to exclude DCs because there's no reason to. We shouldn't be able to, we shouldn't have to say the DC either. So we're getting the same errors. Threading tasks. Handle non-success and debugging notification. Ah well. So let's see what we have. So we have two SEPs that are not exactly the same size. Quite a big difference actually. So what if I remove the domain and everything and just run sharppound? We get exactly the same response.
What music do you like? Fix it?
Good music. So let's say I like the music that security, cyber insecurity has.
Translated from Tagalog.
As the start of his streams. I like a lot of music. So I have some things I don't like. I don't like Swedish dance band music. That's like, I don't like country music. People that's like singing odd ways. So yeah. But I'm sure there's good stuff in there too. But those could be annoying. So, like hip hop R&B radio station,
If you had to
I'm
take
happy.
one album on a desert island for the rest of your days, what would it be?
I don't remember what music is called. I don't really care like that. So that's a part actually why I don't have music on stream. So if I cared more, But I also think
Fleetwood
that
Mac would
I
be mine.
usually listen to a music stream and a text stream at the same time. So I don't want music from the text stream. That's very annoying because I have to have that volume very low to hear the music stream then, right? So then you can select your own music because there's no music here. So what music do you like? Fleetwood Mac. I don't know what that is. Now I have to Google again. But let's see if we can get this running first. Why did I arrow up? Let's just...
Fleetwood Mac rumors.
Yeah. So as I said, I even if it was very famous, I might not have heard of it. So names for music things. It's the music that's important. Let's
You know
just
Fleetwood Mac songs for sure.
copy. Yeah, probably. I'll Google in a second. I'll just copy this first. Copy item. Let's do star.zip because I don't want to mess with it. To X column. And then we're at our nice pretty home place here. So let's LSLA. And then it's your turn. So I'm gonna grab so I can't listen to music on stream because, you know, YouTube mostly. But I might recognize names. I could turn off my desktop audio to you and listen to something. So I will be back to you on audience rating.
Vivo VK says, Pink Floyd The Wall.
Should we have a recommended
Opinion
music?
Good answer.
So we should have. You could send like we should have like a music channel in Discord where you can send like recommendations for what's your music movie. It says here. It's a movie. Yeah. So I'm sorry, but I don't want to listen to stuff on stream because I will have to. I will get
Although
into
I'd
trouble.
go for Pulse Live for that version of Great Gig in the Sky.
Yeah. So I'll listen to those later. Let's hope there's something else. I don't think they'll complain about me having them open, but I might happen to click on it by mistake. It's very annoying when YouTube keeps popping up, you know, when I'm raiding and the one I raid have music and I get a bit of that audio in and I have to go and like edit out the music. So it's a very, I don't want to have music in by mistake. So which one should we go for here? We can go for all of them because it's easy, right? We just go to this one, we go upload data, and we just click the zip file. Right. So I don't like the recent. Can we remove the recent from here? Very, very annoying. I want a real folder where I can, if it opened the lost folder, that I would be happy. So 80 temp. And here we have the new ones. Oh, let's go for
I
all
hate
of
the
them.
way Microsoft does that.
Open the directory. Most often you get the directory where you were lost, and that's what I want. In Firefox, which is where I usually do that, you know, it's really Firefox, not Microsoft. They go to different directories on file types.
Know the fake directory things.
fake directory things? So do you mean like links? I don't use those things, so... So why is it not going forward? Did I do too many things at once? I killed it.
No, I mean the folders like recent.
So I know what the problem is. No? Well.
Or that OneDrive garbage.
OneDrive, I use that. It's great to have your desktop synced to all your machines. You don't have to be like, oh my god, this file that I was going to continue to work on downstairs, I have to copy it. It's already there. That's very nice. Very functional. So I like that. Functional things. Then it's not... You shouldn't put your mega safe stuff there, right? Because it's on their cloud. And that's not very safe, so... But if you're just doing normal stuff... that is very nice. So this will take forever and it will never finish, and I should close it down. So let's start it again, and we should do this too.
Yes, but I don't want Microsoft seeing all my Wonder Woman wallpapers.
Okay. Yeah. You have to change wallpapers then. Look, we actually have stuff here now. We have stuff.
Smiley face.
Did we actually finally get a user? No? I don't think so. Yeah, we got the users now with a new one. Finally, we got some data in here. And I managed to, for the first time ever, use it. And since I remember people having problems with it, we managed to do it. That's nice. So, I'm just curious about the upload data. Is it still like... Yeah, it's fresh. Good. So here we have domain admins. Tier 0. Linux Green Administrator. So there's only one person who is domain admin. Oh, I didn't look what groups were in domain admins. I only looked what users, and there was only administrator when I looked. Was it with net use or with net users and net groups? Not use. I've done net use too many times. It's like combined those words into one word in my brain. So I would like to have the door open. I think I'll open it again. So to get some air in here, because it's... Yeah. My headache is not getting better.
Is everyone asleep now?
Nah, just my 14-year-old. So my hubby doesn't usually go to bed before midnight either, so. And my 70-year-old, he said he went to bed 5 yesterday, and so he's trying. That was earlier than the day before. But he's got autism, so he's got some problems with sleeping times. So he said this time it was just that he had seen one YouTube video that was... And seen... Oh, that was a good one. That was a good one. and he kind of got stuck in it. That's why it was late. So I can't be up every day until he's like in bed because it's not possible. I did before. It's just like a year or two since I stopped doing that. So I was up till 5, and all the odd times he was up to. So let's hop back to this one. Now we can continue. Now we have data. Also know that you can change the label scheme. Left control. So obviously it's much prettier now, right? So left control. Oh. Always showing labels. So for this amount, so we learned something now. Left control will do this. And this is just something like that. Nice. I want to add the left control to my notes. And this is like top. So it doesn't have to say that it's like 3 different versions to toggle between. I don't care about that. If I click it a few times, we get some labels. That's what I care about. So I would really like to have something tasty to eat, like.
Yeah, for me at 0 o'clock I have to
chips
go
or
as
something.
quiet as a mouse because elderly parents and stuck at home with a crap job lol.
Oh, okay. Yeah, and they're sleeping then. So I think my mom is up past midnight now too. She used to be like really like, oh, you're not asleep at 22. You can't call me later than that. And then just called me like at 1 and stuff. But she started getting worried about things, and since my dad passed, yeah, it was cancer. So life is very different for her now. So
yeah, they have a routine and various
partner.
health issues we have to take care of.
Okay, yeah. Take care of them. I imagine it's both nice to be close.
My mum just recovered from cancer.
Okay, yeah. So my mom had breast cancer long ago. So I really hope that will never return.
About 2 years ago.
Okay, so I hope she will be good, and your dad too. But it must be double. You know, you're there to take care of them, but also you're there to take care of them. You know what I mean? So it must be tough to live there. So I had fun Saturday. I built a fence for my mom. So she has a dog, so it can run outside. It's a... what do they call them? Poodle. But there's a big ones, and it doesn't look like this. Of course. So it's a big one.
Well, he's not my real dad. He's like a stepdad. My dad is in like an old people's place.
Ah, okay. So, but you've probably known him for a long time too, right? So it doesn't really matter, maybe? I mean, your stepdad. Search for our EV account.
Since I was 10, yeah.
Yeah, so then it's really your dad too, right? You have two dads. You must click on the node to refresh the view. So let's
Yeah, I'm lucky lol.
yeah, have two. 1 hour 50 minutes left. Double checking here. So yeah, let's do one thing at a time. And we finally got some data in there, or actually the data. Let's confirm that all the numbers are correct. 42851. Yeah, so it's all, we have the same data. Well, sessions we actually have 1 and they have 6. And this is also different, but not much. We have a bit more there. And this one we have more too. Just 100. And note that you import a new run in SharpHunt. It could cumulatively increase these counts. First, we will look at node info. Let's search for our 80 account. And I don't remember what the 80 account is. That's my problem now. So let's actually go check the nodes, because I did add it here. 80. And I'm rating 80. So they're very close together, nice. So we are agreeing. Oh well, I can't even pronounce. Graying Williams. That's an odd name. So what if we search for this here? Or search here, search for node here.
It's tough because I have zero privacy here, so it's not like I
Yeah.
can bring friends back, and even working from home will be a challenge, because they have no self-awareness sometimes lol.
Oh, right, yeah. So it can be like that. So what if we click this person now? Then we get the node info here. Yeah, so let's hop back here. Look at the node info. Let's search for 80 count. You must click the node to refresh the view. Also note you can change, and I read that already. So we got that now. So hours are expanded by default though. We can scroll through them, I guess. Sibling objects in the same OU. That's not very interesting, is it? Effective inbound GPOs 1. So what if I click there? So default domain policy. I could have known that without clicking when it's 1. Object ID, and then we can see last logon 0. So I did log in, didn't I log in? So we're currently running with SSH, but we were before on RDP2. First degree group memberships. Domain users and internet access. We already saw this before. I don't like how it's filling it up. Why is it hiding node labels when I did that? Because I clicked control. Oh. That's because I did it when I scrolled. Okay, I don't need to, I can just scroll. Okay, good. All logical. It's just me used to clicking control. Group delegated RDP privileges. Yeah, so we know we can RDP already. So where does this come from then? So all domain users can RDP to this machine. And that's where we RDP'd, and this is the one we're SSHing to. So that's logical. What does this mean? So it's a bright light as um I'm about to die, okay, so now we go dark mode because why not? Why not? There was no reason. So the only sad thing with this is that I'm currently not using my new, right? This one is on Proxmox too though.
Why not, eh?
Because it's being used to copy files to it. So this is a new one. So
That's my original slogan. Slogan.
yeah, you made me laugh there. yeah. Let's continue. I like this is fun. This is fun. It wouldn't have been as fun without you guys. So you can see there are a significant
Android
amount of
inventing words
information.
now.
Thank you, Android. Keep inventing words. So I told you I always turn that off. I prefer typing before having odd words popping up that I don't want to, and I can't get rid of them. And then I just type all the letters, and it's very nice. We can see that there are a significant amount of information returned regarding our use. Each of the categories provides the following information. Overview provides summaries of information such as the number of active sessions the account has and if it can reach high value targets. Shows information regarding AD accounts such as the display name and the title. Provides more detailed in AD info such as the distinguished name and when account was created. Group membership, we don't have to explain that, right? Local admin right provides information about domain joined host where the account has administrative privileges. Okay, so let's hop back to that. So node.
Yeah, but you know how to get to the settings menu on your phone. I can just about work out how to make a phone call with mine.
Why? Why? Here. So this says nothing. No data return, no data return. Yeah, so that's why I didn't
Chinese phone.
really read that. Chinese phone, okay. So you have it in Chinese? Nah. You must be able to set it to English. You're kidding me, right? Execution right. Provides information on special privileges such as the ability.
No, it's made in China, lol.
Yeah, once upon a time, Windows 95 times I think, I installed Japanese Windows. Yeah. So, it was not
And
easy
Android
to use.
13, I think, which isn't very user-friendly.
Beboop DK
Okay.
says, what is not a Chinese phone?
Yeah, I mean, Chinese doesn't mean anything.
Opinion says,
Exactly, Beeb.
So, if you want more information in each of these categories, you can press a number next to the, yeah, we already noticed.
Beboop
For
DK
instance,
says,
let's look.
fair phone maybe.
The group membership associated with our account by pressing the number next to first degree group membership. So I've already looked at these. Next we will be looking at the analysis queries. Oh, there's another section, right? So we can see the three parts here: database info, node info, and analysis. These are queries that the creators of Bloodhound have written themselves to enumerate helpful information. So find all domain admins, but why keep it so we can't see them? And we already did this, right? By clicking something else before, like domain admins. Map domain trusts. No domain trusts. Computer is unsupported operating system. Principal with DC rights. Select
Opinion
domain.
says.
Lee Boob, are you related to Stir DK by any chance?
It's the same country, right? By the way, don't you guys have the same time zone as me, both of you? Maybe 1 hour for opinion. 1 hour of death, right? So it's starting to get late.
Says. Maybe, but don't think so.
So here we have the
Opinion says.
Ah, that's what the DK means.
Ah, yeah, Denmark. Farm principal with DC sync rights. That's what we've clicked. I just had to redo it to double check. So administrators, domain admins, enterprise admins. So this is a computer with those privileges. So the computer has it. The computer can DC sync.
Beboob DK says.
So that we
yeah,
can do
I'm
it.
Danzy.
I guess that you were. So administrator.
Opinion says.
Tier 0
Cool,
and the
cool
user
face.
in there. What about this one though? What's vagrant? If I click this one now, we can get some information about that user. First degree group memberships. So it doesn't look like one of the other accounts. You know, all of the others had first name, last name, right? What's up with this account?
This screen reminds me of Nearping. Anyone remember that little gem from back in the day?
Neoping, no. I think I might have read about something like that recently, but so this count as an administrators, domain users. So just the basic info on this one. It is not enabled. It's an admin account. So why is this like cutting off these? They're wrapping very early. So the font size here, let's check settings again. Can we change the font size? Low detail mode. Query debug mode, node label threshold display. Yes, I always want to display stuff. Yeah, nice.
It was a graphical tracer route which showed you interesting things about each hop, like if it's a FW or a router, etc., etc.
Yes, it might have been when I started looking at that other path there that was going to be removed that I read something about it. Node collapse threshold. I don't know what it is, so I'm not changing it. But I wanted to change the font size. Layout type. So what is plus? Minus. Okay, so it's just what we do is scroll. So useless buttons. Why would you use buttons for that? Back. Back. Nice, nice. I like back. Because I want to go back to this machine here. This is the machine. It can DC sync. That's interesting. So...
Cheers, clinking beer mugs.
These
Oh, you
are
said
queries. So I should get a beer mug here. So I don't drink beer.
I thought you said skull.
Skål! Skål with water. So, creators of Bloodhound have written themselves to enumerate helpful information. Under the domain information section, we can run the find all domain query. Note if you press left control.
Flexing my Scandinavian knowledge here.
Yeah, I noticed. So I'm like, did I miss something? So we checked analysis. I looked at a few of them. The icons are called nodes. Lines are called edges.
Well, stretching is probably more accurate than flexing, lol.
Okay. So tell me what you want to know in Swedish, and then we also have a Dane in chat, so we can do Danish too, possibly. So your Scandinavian knowledge, maybe you have some language knowledge to teach too. So to say good night in Swedish, you say godnatt. Very far from the English one, right? Godnatt. I can circle nodes, lines are called edges. Let's take a deeper dive into what Bloodhound is showing us. This is the 80 user account with the name of T1. Yeah, the one who's the domain admin. A member of the group tier 0 admins, but the group has a nested group into domain admin groups, meaning all users. Yeah, this is like... Yeah, I saw that in the first image.
I had an ex
and I knew it before.
who was from Finland, but that doesn't count as Scandinavian as I understand it, lol.
Ah, yeah, haven't really thought about Nordic though. Nordic is Finland too. Scandinavian. I kind of thought it was kind of the same thing. But maybe it's not. Now I had to Google it. Oh gosh, I got a photo store.
Denmark, Sweden, Norway.
Yeah, so these are the... We almost speak the same language, right? But I don't think... Yeah, look,
No
you have Finland here too. You have Finland here. Scandinavia. Denmark, Norway, Sweden. Most commonly refers to.
Oh, it is included.
Yeah, so most commonly says.
Beboop DK says. Iceland also.
Yeah, and also Iceland. Yeah. So the same as the
Opinion
like
says.
I can flex
map
after
of
all
Scandinavia.
for knowing a little swomy.
And also this. In Swedish it's Färöarna. Fair Islands. So yeah, I was talking with my kid about whether we reach the farthest north or US and
Fairy
Canada
Island and Greenland.
reach the worst. Yeah. Yeah, Greenland too. Is it in the Scandinavian though? So it's not in these maps though, but it's further away, of course. But look at this one. When this was Nordic. We have Greenland here too. And Svalbard.
Kingdom of Denmark, smile, smile.
Yeah, so this is how it is. So if you count Greenland, then the Nordic countries are quite far north, right? Quite far north. So look at this map. That's quite far north. So I'm down here. Over there. So I guess the whole of Finland is actually farther north than where I am.
Opinion says.
Not saying rude word America, but rude word America.
Yeah, the whole Greenland thing. So I don't think you should say America though. I think you should use a name instead for a person. Right? So let's say that politicians in Sweden usually are not that old to start with.
Donald Duck.
Oh, so that's his name. Oh. Yeah. Let's zoom out of that and zoom back to where we were doing. So, additional AD account to the username administrator. Yeah, we saw this while we were doing with DOS stuff. I mean CMD, you know? Net users, groups. Hence there are 2 accounts in our attack servers that we can probably attempt to compromise if we want to gain DA. Right, since the administrator account is built-in account, we would likely focus on the user account instead. Each DA object that was discussed in the previous task can be a node in Bloodhound, and each will have a different icon depicting the type of object it is. If we want to formulate an attack path, we need to look at the available edges between the current position. Why call it edges? Because it's nicer than lines? I mean, edges. Well, each will have a different icon. If we want to formulate an attack path, we need to look at the available edges between the current position and the privileges we have and where we want to go. Bloodhound has various available edges that can be accessed by filter icon. Edge filtering. Oh, where is this? So let's just see, what is this? Pathfinding. What is pathfinding? Target node. Back. Filter edge. So I guess I can still paste here, right? So this is who we are. So let's click this. No. Play. What is this button? Nothing. Filter edge types. I found the button.
PK says. Hobby I think smile trying to come back in a smile. Opinion says.
Same.
Ah. So, I guess it's like hobby, but hopefully not soon, kind of for me, right? I'm kind of trying to... By the way, you minus that, so I couldn't hear it. You don't have to, opinion, okay? But if you don't want me to see it... let's see. So here we have all the things. We can remove stuff if we don't want them, and we can like do groups. Okay, so uncheck, check. So assert special containers ACL member of. Okay.
I didn't want to distract you from our side discussion. You looked like you were concentrating.
No, I'm multitasking now. They're also constantly being updated as new attack vectors are discovered. We will be looking at exploiting these different edges in the future network. However, let's look at the most basic attack path using only the default and some special edges. We will run a search in Bloodhound to enumerate the attack path. Press the path icon. That's what I tried.
Are you in Fix IT's Discord bboob DK?
Our start node. You're very welcome into the Discord. Yeah, exactly. Exclamation Discord. Cute. So our start node would be our ED username, and our end node will be the Tier 1 admins group, since this group has administrative privileges. So, yeah, so we can see this machine in here. Has session. So this is what I didn't know it could do. So this T1 Henry Mill has a session. How can I see sessions? So I didn't do all the searches.
GK says, "Now I am smile smile."
Welcome in.
Opinion says,
Cool.
So the analyst is here. Foreign domain group membership. And this one we did. Let's close this. Filtering. Find computers where domain users. No, find computers. I can do my own queries, right? Find computers where domain admins are logged in or have sessions. Cause I didn't know it could see sessions. Let's follow the instruction, but I don't know how to do this because I think I tried this. So let's look at the we will run search in Bloodhound to enumerate the attack path. Press the path icon. So I clicked it and it disappeared, and I clicked it again, so it appeared. Our start node would be our AD username. I filled it in. Our end node. So where would I put the end node? So, am I very stupid to think this is odd? Should I like
9
click this
hours
body?
coming up.
Okay. So, I don't really care about the time of stream. Though it would be nice to finish this one today, but not if we have more to learn here. Warm up database. Clear database. I don't want to click that by mistake. So, our start node would be our AD username. Oh, so this is the start. And this is where we want to go. That was not clear. But now I got it. So, why would we want tier 1 admins? I want domain admins. I'm not gonna do what they do.
still owe me an IRL run, don't forget. You'll need plenty of rest for that.
Yeah, so no data return from query. So what if we do one they said tier 1 admins. So how come this worked? Was this not the one that was in domain admins? Group membership. No, it's not that one. Okay, so it's just an admin of some kind. And we can see has session here. So I didn't know we could do this. So let's look at this again and see what else magical things it can do. Where's has session? It's on here, default edges. Has session. So that's so odd that you can see that. That you can enumerate it. How will it get that information? I didn't know that. New information. I'm grabbing it. So where would that be saved? So what I'm thinking of is if I should eat something more today, like finish the food I didn't finish before. We'll see. So our start node would be our AD username, and now I understand this thing with the 2 lines, and it's only from seeing this. This was not logical. So it said like target tier or something, and I was like, yeah, I want to search for this one. And this was already filled in because I had searched for it before, I guess. So of course I was trying to get the second thingy, and when they were the same, nothing happened.
Says, I have to go. See you.
Yeah, thank you for being here, and good night. Hope to see you soon again. If there's no available attack path using the selected edge filters, Bloodhound will display no result found.
Later B-Boob DK, nice meeting you.
No, this may be able to be due to a mismatch, meaning results were not probably ingested. Please make use of Bloodhound. For once, Sarah. We didn't. We upgraded the other one instead. So we upgraded Sharphound because we couldn't really change blood. However, in our case, Bloodhound shows an attack path. It shows that one of the T1 admins account broke the tiering model by using their credentials to authenticate to TSM JMP1, which is a workstation. It also shows that any user that is part of the main users group, including the AD account, has the ability to RDP to this host. We could do something like the following to exploit this path. Use our AD credentials to RDP to TSM-P1 and look for a privileged escalation vector on the host that would provide us with administrative access. Using administrative access, we can use credential harvesting techniques and tools such as Mimikatz. Since the T1 admin has an active session on machine, our credential harvesting would provide us with the NTLM hash of the associated account. So this is kind of the thing here, right? We would get the NTLM hash of the machine, of the account there. This is a straightforward example. The attack path may be relatively complex in normal circumstances and require several actions to reach the final goal. If you're interested in the exploit associated with this edge, the following Bloodhound documentation provides an excellent guide. Bloodhound is an incredibly powerful AD enumeration tool that provides in-depth insights into the AD structure of an attack surface. it is worth the effort to play around with it and learn its various features. So let's check out the documentation. So, edges. So I was just thinking it's so cool that we can see the has session. I can't get past that, it's very cool. Though I did think their version of the image was not as clear as ours. As we can see, user, group, machine, machine on the right edge, you know. Yeah, and this is a cool group that we want to get to. Whatever. So,
Fix IT, are you going the full 24 hours here?
Nah, I might go to midnight or something. We'll see. But I do have a bit of a headache, but I don't think it will help stop streaming, so I might as well go on.
Lol.
Nah, so I'll work tomorrow. So I need to get up at some time there. So it is actually 26.9 in here now. It's a nicer temperature. Because 27.4 was a bit too much for me even. So, but it's... Now it went to 27 just because I said it. Maybe I breathed too hard. Let's continue. So, this is a straightforward example. Attack path. Yeah, we read that. So,
Water will help the headache
only.
and also make your lighting more readily visible on your LEDs, etc.
Nah, I'm not gonna change the lights, and I just drank water, so. But thank you. The structure of AD does not change very often in large organizations. There may be a couple of new employees, but the overall structure of OUs, groups, users, permissions will remain the same. However, the one thing that does change constantly is active sessions and log-on events, since Sharpound creates point-in-time snapshots.
Well, vodka it is then. I'll go first.
Yeah, I don't drink alcohol stuff. It's disgusting. Sorry to disappoint you. Snapshot of the AD structure. Active 7 data is not always accurate since some users may have already logged off their sessions and new user may have established new sessions. This is an essential thing to note, and is why we would want to execute Sharpound at regular intervals. So, a good approach to the execute Sharpound with the all collection method.
I'm not disappointed. More for me.
Good. Yeah. I usually say that I'm crazy enough without drinking stuff. You know, people like, oh, I don't dare to dance without drinking. Okay, sad for you. Yeah. Yeah, so we did the all. And I'm happy we did. At the start of your assessment, and then execute Sharpound at least twice a day using the session collection method. So that's a good tip. We should like make some notes on this here, because there's other things that's also interested in, and one of them is this, right? I'm actually going to grab a screenshot. No, I closed ShareX down. So let's open it again, give it some time to start.